Oh, come on, why does this keep happening? Why does this keep happening? Hello? Where's my... There we go. Yeah. Why does VTube Studio... It keeps doing this? But, yeah. We're finally continuing Reverse 1999 Chapter 7 story after a good while of not streaming it since I was playing Wuthering Waves last time, and then we had the filler stream that was unplanned. That was pretty fun. But it's good to see you guys. Fad, nice to see you. How have you been? It's been a while. Lord Fifth, as always. Lord Fifth? Yeah, I've already said hi in your chat, right? Yeah, I think so. Play a Windows XP every... There's gotta be a toggle to play a Windows XP sound whenever you come back. Oh my god. Wait. Windows XP... XP sound. What is it? This? Oh, that was loud. There you go. There you go. I'm on. You guys enjoyed that? But yeah. No, I haven't complete chapter 7 yet. I haven't. Yeah, that's the thing. I haven't completed chapter 7, which is what I'm gonna be doing today. Well, I probably won't actually complete chapter 7, knowing myself. But, and based off of like other streamers and like, especially Hubent, you spent a while. What part am I on? You know what? I might as well show you guys. So, with that, turn that on. There we go. There we go. Yeah. Those who were here yesterday when I was just doing my unplanned stream with like filler, you guys saw.
Please be careful.
I was working on Ezra.
I'm collecting the spores
and...
on the mushroom cat.
Yes, I do have.
Visits are always
I have her second portrait now. I have Lucy's second portrait. I did the 200 pulls, but yeah. I don't expect it to be as long as chapter 6. Wow. No, chapter 6 was decently long, I feel like. Oh, right. Oh yeah, Kakani is coming. You still have pulls? I mean, look at this. I still have quite a few. I'm still getting quite a lot of these. And I have 10 still here. I don't have any more of these. I spent all the 200 here. But, yeah. I've done quite a bit. Hello, Bobby. Welcome. How are you been? How have you been? Yeah. But, I'm on the chapter 8 part. This is right when, Verton and, 37, they're playing like hopscotch with like the number tiles, and then they find like 6, then they encounter 6 somewhere. So yeah, that's where I am. I haven't done any of the story since. I haven't done any of it. Yeah, I've been doing well. Thank you for asking as well. Yeah, but I don't know how long the stream will be. Hopefully it will be decently long. Just so I can try to get through as much of this as I can. But yeah. Alright. Where's all my stuff? Make sure everything's loading right. Let me see something really quick. Gotta make sure no one's dancing in front of my router, cause a little rough, but it's fine. Tell you to push like 1 or 2 more parts last stream. Perfect cliffhanger, but yeah. Yeah, how late did how long was that stream actually? How long was that? I can quickly check, actually. That was... Yeah, cause my... Oh, that was also 4 hours. It was 4 hours, but it was also like... It was 4 hours, but it was also like, we spent like the first like 45-ish minutes. Yeah, 22 parts left. We should probably keep going. Oracles at Delphi. People don't disbelieve maxims. They just think they're the expectation. Alright, but yeah, we spent 4 hours me going through as much of this as I can. But 45 minutes of that was just trying to like set up everything in polls, all of that. But we have a lot to go through. I'm hopefully gonna get a good bit in. So yeah, let's move. Let's move. All right.
If my pursuit of truth will be the destruction of my beliefs.
Also, something will completely contradict her standard beliefs, right? I don't fully remember everything that happened before. She shakes her head repeatedly, looking more perplexed than when she checked the Manus followers' math homework. When she checked the Manus followers' math homework, bro, that's like every single math teacher in high school. Every single like high school math teacher.
I came for the truth, and my faith is the truth. Why would the truth be destroyed by the truth?
I mean, if your truth conflicts with a different truth or something like that.
If it's because I did the calculation wrong, I'll go back and do it again.
Oh.
And next time, I will do better.
An answer without hesitation, causing the gatekeeper to pause for an extra moment of silence.
What if the essence of truth is there is no truth?
Ooh. It's like, we're here for no good reason. You're... the meaning of life is that there is no meaning.
Isn't that also a form of the truth? Its non-existence is an answer in itself, is it not?
I mean, yeah, we have imaginary numbers. There are imaginary numbers, so I guess that could apply. Would either be the math teacher's favorite or worse. I mean, I feel like the things that she would definitely be, cause like she would definitely challenge phoning. Yeah, all the shitty math teachers out there. Crap. Yeah, there's a lot of shitty math teachers out there, and I have a lot of critiques about that, but that's not my area to talk about, in my opinion. But she would either be like, depending on how the teachers interpret her kind of humor, she is either the favorite or she's either the favorite or least favorite. Or least favorite. Depending on the teacher's sense of humor.
You're speaking like 210.
Oh.
Are you really 6?
37 has clearly run out of patience with this sophistry. She stares at 6 in annoyance, trying to detect any sign on his face that he might be playing a joke on her.
I should be more specific. You may see it as another allegory.
Teacher drinks coffee or in danger. You get the bean water! It's the bean water! How dare you drink that bean water in front of me? That's offensive. I mean, I say that as like I have like a can of Monster coffee next to me.
A gate stands before you.
The bean water.
Open it, and you will find the truth you seek. But at the same time, the world as you know it will crumble. Will you still open it?
37 blinks. This time, her answer is even more clear and resolute.
Yes.
The monster flavor? It's like, the monster Java, whatever. The Java monster, where it's like they have their own, like, coffee drink. It has a lot of caffeine in it.
If my world changes because the truth is revealed, doesn't that mean my previous understanding was wrong and should be corrected?
I mean, yeah. I mean, 37... She is definitely open to, like, learn when it comes to, like, what she considers to be the truth, I guess. And stuff like that. Although she's not very willing to learn about the outside world. But which makes sense.
What's behind the gate is really the truth. Why would I give up the truth for falsehood?
Oh? Oh?
I see. You've
What's
passed. As a reward, I will bestow upon you this sacred ritual.
What's up with Verton with this? Why does she realize that we didn't catch?
It will bridge the gap between you and the supreme existence during communion.
A gilded scroll is presented to her, but the winner only furrows her brows even harder.
Was that it? You didn't even ask a question that posed a real challenge.
I mean, he did ask a question. He asked, would you still want the truth if it conflicts with your truth, basically. That's what he asked.
See, Vertin? I knew this was just a formality. Vertin?
Oh?
No, 37. I think this question...
Huh?
37.
Oh. 6 interjects. Is this gonna be like a Kung Fu Panda moment where like the secret ingredient was nothing at all? Is it gonna be this moment? Like, probably not. But
There are some words I'd like to share with you.
oh,
Not as 6, but myself, who used to live under the name Atticus.
Atticus. It was you all along. Atticus. Atticus, Ethan, rhetorician, Roman senator. Hmm. Oh, shit.
We know the story of Socrates' life,
Mm-hmm.
how truth and politics are at odds with each other.
Yeah.
Either be wise, uninvolved, and look on, or be practical, involved, and suffer.
Mm.
I hope you will remember your answer when the defining moment comes for you.
He leaves. The game has been a disappointment. 37 frowns in frustration, but she keeps a tight grip on the scroll. The gate in the center of the circle has swung open, but the path ahead is still shrouded in mist.
We should go, Vertin. There's a long way ahead. I hope the next question will be more fun.
Wait, how? Oh, fight. What we got? Okay, more of these guys. Alright,
Program activated.
okay.
Yes! 73! A good number. It's the 8th twin prime, the 8th lucky prime,
Huh?
and the same combination as 37.
Oh,
But
that's cute.
sadly, you're the 21st prime number, which makes you less than perfect.
Hmm.
Vertin, let's start
With 73, because it has the largest absolute value.
Okay.
nice choice, Vertin.
Okay.
You are a quick learner.
Oh.
The moment of
Alright.
silence,
I
Prep up Lucy for next turn.
until the torch is lit.
Okay.
Benefit from reading.
Heart scale.
Under attack.
Shira.
Under attack.
This one sitting was terrible. Oh my god. You're like, that's a lot of content to go through. That's a lot.
The moment
Charging.
of utterance,
Loading.
Alright.
until the torch is lit.
Eliminate target. Aim and shoot.
Alright, after a stream I realized how much I need brain stuff to filter out the big brain stuff.
Shell.
I mean, I have a decent understanding of a lot of this big brain stuff. I have a decent understanding of it. That being said, I am not a very good mathematician. I'm not very good at that. Alright,
I
second
admire your
turn.
courage.
The moment
Here
of
Charging.
go.
silence.
Keep up the pace.
Alright, but I don't know all of this like
Benefit from
fun
reading.
prime number, all of this like funky prime number stuff. I only know like the
Faraday's
basics
miracle.
of prime numbers. I can hardly involve in the emotional moments. Oh god, that definitely.
Ugh.
Oh. Alright. No, that wasn't even the right one. That's fine.
Time for tongues to speak of.
We share the
Time
same
for
dream
tongues to speak of
Loading.
truth.
Alright.
to a brighter
Go.
future for everyone.
The scale of your soul has tilted. The balance needs to be restored.
It's like, as much as I think I am of a number nerd, I'm not that. I'm not too
Victory is
like
pure.
into
should
number
excuse
theory
myself.
and all of the stuff that they talk about. I don't know about all the prime numbers.
Nothing I haven't expected so far. Just like what Mom told me. They're just games, like skipping rocks, katabos, and hopscotch. I've always been good at games. Look, there's the gate, Vertin. We're almost at the end.
Oh, the clapping delayed. 37 claps her hands with satisfaction, having resolved yet another obstacle. But her companion is much more pensive. Oh?
What's the matter, Vertin? You've been quiet since we met 6.
Verton's seeing something that 37 doesn't see, and I mean, technically, this trial has already conflicted with her in what she thought this would be. She thought this would have been like much more complicated, harder, like math problems, but no, it's like, do you want to accept the truth even if it goes against your beliefs? Okay.
But you're number 0, not 6. You have no common factor with him.
You have no factor at all, actually.
No. I'm only thinking,
Verton doesn't even have a factor.
what's the question you're going to ask? We've only got one chance.
The most important question of all, of course.
Oh?
About the essence of the emanation, right?
It was not a hard guess. The islanders devote their lives to the study and service of the essence. Nothing is more important than this question. The essence reveals the ultimate truth that underlies all existence. Everything else is just fragments of the phenomenal world. It might not directly solve the issue of the storm immunity, but knowing its nature will certainly help with that aspect. And it's the key to solving not just one problem, but many others.
Well, the essence of it is important. But one day, we will eventually come to understand it. Even if we leave it alone for now, it will still be there. Yes?
Yeah?
I think so.
I mean, maybe. She seems to have something else in mind.
I can't stop thinking about Regulus. Despite being so close to the answer, she turned back in the cave, determined to earn the answer rather than receive it on a silver platter. It's like covering your ears in front of the oracles at Delphi. How typical of an irrational number. But she was also right, wasn't she? None of the precepts forbids one from doing so. People like her may fall behind or get distracted along the way, learning at a slower pace. But in the end, we will all converge. It doesn't matter if some arrive sooner than others.
So, are you going to ask something else?
This time she nods.
Yes, I have come up with a better question.
Oh?
A question that will solve all our problems once and for all, and free everyone from the emanation.
Oh?
It's not as profound as my first question, but it's an equally good one.
I see.
Yeah?
I will stop here then.
Huh?
Oh. She turns around, eyes wide with surprise.
Vertin, are you turning back like Regulus? But you're a 0. You're not an irrational.
I mean... But technically the concept of 0 isn't truly a number as well, question mark? I don't know. 0 in it itself is interesting.
No, I won't go far.
In terms of number theory,
I will wait
it's...
for you here.
If 0 is a representation of nothing. Cause like in really old math, the concept of 0 didn't even exist in a lot of math systems, actually. The concept of 0.
This is your gate to open. It is your question, your answer. I will stay here and watch over you. If you encounter any danger in there, I will come to your aid at once.
But don't you also have a question to ask Aperon? Aren't your doubts unresolved?
No, I don't need to ask anymore. The question you're going to ask, the one that will free us all from the emanation, is exactly the question I want to ask, 37.
Aww. 37 tilts her head curiously, but her confusion soon fades. She quickly understands, as she does with most things in life.
I see. So you're choosing to be the one who looks on, like the third kind of men in the Olympic Games. A choice of insight, most appropriate for the number 0.
Without further hesitation, she turns and steps into the final gate.
In that case, I will see you later then, Vertin.
See you soon,
Good
37.
luck, 37. You got this. Put the suitcase down and breathe. Be ready for anything.
Will this really be the collapse of her world as she knew it? Like Six said. If that happens, I'll be here to hold the umbrella for her.
Alright. What is here? What is going on here? You have 210 with some others. Outside the limits. Unspeakable. Indescribable. Untouchable. Unsurpassable. Outside the limits. Are they gonna make me do fucking calculus again? I don't want to do calculus and limits. I don't want to bother trying to understand that in my head. I don't want to bother with that and all the funky graphs I have to look at. The cave is basked in warm, flickering candlelight. Preparations for the cleansing ceremony are finally complete. The integers are waiting for their leader to return.
Do you think 37 is going to make it?
It's like I'm hoping they don't put calculus. The moment I see limits, it's like, nah. I mean, limits... If you have a graph for the limits, then it's not bad, but... But if you don't have a graph and you're given some funky equation you can't just picture, then, like... Shit, man. 888 lowers her voice, concealing her worry.
Who knows?
Oh! Bro's like, I don't know. Leaning against the cavern wall, 210 absent-mindedly adjusts the grapevine on his hair out of boredom.
6 should be the easiest one to pass. The math puzzles in the labyrinth shouldn't be a problem for our little star either.
No, they wouldn't. 6, easiest one to pass? Wait.
The only tricky question is from Apeiron, and no one knows what it will be.
Oh.
It is a fair game. Answer Apeiron's question and it will answer yours.
Oh.
But if you give the wrong answer, oops.
Yikes. 37's playable. She surely lives, right? He pinches a grape between his fingers and crushes it, its juice splattering onto his hand.
It'll hardly be a graceful end.
You are gross.
Ew. 888 shakes her head, not even bothering to hide her disgust.
We know little about the test. The last person to pass the test was 300 years ago.
Oh, wow.
The price of failure was high. For the longest time, the Sixers forbade people from risking their lives for it.
Oh, wow.
Well, 6 lied.
She's too adorable to die. She's child-shaped. They wouldn't kill off a child. Then again, Schneider is very short. Schneider is shorter than Vertin, so who knows? She wouldn't die. She wouldn't. Surely.
Someone
No.
passed the test 4 years ago.
Huh? Huh? An unexpected piece of information. Even 210 straightens up in attention. The Banshee gazes into the distance, watching the shadows cast by candles dance on walls.
The two of them are so much alike. Their talents, their mindsets, even their first thoughts when facing an impossible challenge.
Don't tell me this is 77. Don't tell me it's 37's mom, 77.
It is an irresistible temptation indeed. With a path to all truths right in front of you, just within reach. Who wouldn't want to give it a try?
Past 4 years ago, who else could that be? Because I feel like that'd be someone we would know. Amid the swirling lights and shadows, the trial is reaching its conclusion. She has reached the heart of the maze, the lair of Minotaur, where the final challenge awaits. Through the mist, a form gradually takes shape. First, it appears to be a scholar, then a soldier, but it continues to transform into a king, a farmer, a child, an elder. It is 77! Wait! 77, hello? Hello? Hello, mother. Finally, she stops and solidifies into a young woman with a sharp and chilling smile.
Mama,
Oh!
how are you here?
Oh no! A soft chuckle slips out from the shadow.
No, I'm not who you think I am, child.
Oh?
I'm but a shadow, a flicker of fire, a projection before you. The finite cannot comprehend the infinite. Your limited senses cannot imagine what you've never seen, nor fathom what you've never heard.
Never seen, nor found, never heard. I mean, yeah? You can imagine it, but you wouldn't actually know the actual, like, thing.
I am the answer to your desperate prayers. I am the blindfold before you see daylight. I'm the reflection of your confused, hollow faces in the water. I am the lingering echo of the last visitor.
I just realized 77 has like a question mark on her as well. That's...
But you look just like Mama.
I mean, it could be that her... Based off of what we know of the labyrinth being able to change form, what's to say that it can't shape to what 37 imagines? It's kind of like the same idea of how we see like Cthulhu and Lovecraftian monsters, where technically their forms are incomprehensible to us, so instead we imagine a different form for them. It's not their true form, but it's something that we can comprehend just so we have like an answer of what they actually look like. Is this the case?
This is the last obstacle of the test. The gate of truth is just ahead, right? And here you are, standing in front of me. Does that mean that you finally reached the transcendental realm? So my conjecture was right, and our model did not fail, correct?
The transcendental realm?
Oh! Her eyes look so bloodshot all of a sudden. Oh my... And her yikes. Something's bad. Something's not right. And also the music stopped. Yikes. I'm scared. Shit. The woman's laugh is strange and unsettling.
You speak adorable nonsense, my dear daughter.
Oh.
Did you really believe what I said?
She's giving the same uncanny feeling as Arcana, with like the lifeless eyes and like such like a simple yet lifeless and blank stare. Like she's giving the same feeling with like the slight smile as well. That's scary. That's scary. Oh my god.
You silly little goose.
And also like how wide her smile is. How wide it is. That's like is right. Transcendental realm. Speak nonsense. So is she the phenomenal and transcendental realm aren't actually real? They're just 37 stops in her tracks and lifts her head in disbelief. She locks eyes with those aquamarine orbs that are unmistakably her mother's eyes. Those aren't your mama's eyes. Those aren't. Those are someone else's eyes. Yup.
Have you not doubted, even for a moment?
Oh shit. The music. Shit.
You did. You wavered when you strolled the shores at night, when you inevitably gazed at the geometric bodies.
Those that were very perfectly shaped, according to 37.
If they really are manifestations of the transcendental world, why can't I find Mama's number in the broken pieces? You thought. Why can't I hear her voice? Why can't I see their patterns? The darkness blinds me. I miss you, Mama.
Shh! Like, the way her mouth opens, that's so uncanny. Shit.
Oh, my poor, sweet daughter. You are too young and naive, too attached to what is familiar and too trusting of your teachings. You should have continued doubting instead of following my outdated footsteps.
Wait. Wait, did 37 just fail?
Was the conjecture wrong? Was the model correct? It does not matter, child. The rules of the game have changed.
Jesus Christ, the way her mouth and the way she talks, the sprite.
The Chaos Makers, the Fearmongers, and the Rule Shapers, they have already outpaced us. We were not wrong, we simply fell behind. We were blinded by the dream of the transcendental realm and could not see through reality. But worry not, my daughter. You have made it here, and that is all that matters. We will do the calculations together. This time, the results will be more accurate than ever.
This ain't your mom, this is someone else. 37, don't take it.
Mama!
No. I see that smile, please don't. With a gentle smile, the woman tucks her hair behind her ear and reaches out a hand to the girl.
This world is an enormous wasteland, 37.
No.
Look at the creations in it. The congested, silent herds that scurry to and fro in their meaningless lives. Never have they looked at the stars above, nor bent to smell the flowers. The melodies of the patterns above go unheard by them, their souls unresonant to their wisdom. They are the prisoners of their bodies, complacent in their dulled senses, and conceited over their success of ruling the planet through violence and bloodshed. They mocked us, shunned us, and slaughtered us. They discriminated against us throughout the ages, branded us as lunatics, and spat on what we held dear. But we never gave up once. We were never truly defeated. One day, they will be proven wrong, and they will be forced to admit it. My daughter, my precious little pearl.
That's not your mom. That's not your mom. This is some unintelligible being that you have assigned the image of your mom to. Maybe. I don't know.
Come to me.
No.
Back in your mother's arms.
No.
Let us return
Not with those
to
eyes.
a time before disputes and disasters.
No.
When it was just you and me wandering the boundless beach.
No. She's giving Arcana vibes, and I don't like it. And as how attractive Arcana is, I'm not trusting that.
I will share with you the infinite secrets of this world, the essence of all things, and the truth that transcends everything.
Bro.
That's what you came for, yes?
Her eyes are earnest and sincere. I don't see a single ounce of life in those eyes. 37 slowly climbs the stairs, longing to reach out and grasp her mother's hands. She suddenly looks up, confused, and asks a question.
But Mama,
Oh?
I am 37, not infinity.
Infinity isn't even a number, it's a concept. It's a concept of like a number that's so large it's beyond our natural understanding.
Why would I want
Or
an infinite
anything, like,
number
it's a
of
concept.
secrets?
It's not, yeah, infinity itself isn't even a number, it's just a concept. Infinite number of secrets. I mean, the idea of having an infinite amount of knowledge, having, cause like, infinite amount of knowledge with that amount of information, like, it's debatable whether or not having an infinite amount of knowledge would make someone go insane or not. It would probably make someone, to like current humans, to us, like they would probably look insane to us if they had all the knowledge in the world, which is an insane amount.
The ground is shaking.
So,
Did she give the wrong answer?
oh. The cavern's illusory landscape shifts again. A fierce wind abruptly rises around her. Amidst the howling gale, 37 looks defiantly up into the air, her eyes peering past her mother's silhouette. Oh!
I don't long for the infinite secrets, for it is not within the scope of my number.
Oh shit! Yeah! That's so cool! Look at her! Go! Look at her go! Oh my god!
I know who I am. I am only 37, a finite number, a pebble in the sand. The tides could wash over me, engulf me, and crush me at any moment. Even so, I am glad to be 37, for I know my limits. I know my boundaries. A concept whose supreme existences cannot even fathom.
Her mother's shadow shatters, the shards shimmering and pulsing in the air as if they were alive. The wind picks up, whipping her hair around and forcing her to narrow her eyes against the current. But she stands her ground, refusing to yield.
Apeiron, the Boundless One. I am here for a simple question.
Oh shit.
How can we escape the darkness of the phenomenal world and be free from the emanation forever?
Oh shit. Oh. Her voice disappears into the wind, like a pebble sinking into a pond. But then, the ripples echo back. Oh my god, that's unintelligible if you don't have like, if you didn't have the words, that would be unintelligible, but you can just about make it out. Why is it talking like Arcana? Why is it talking Shakespeare? I mean, I guess Apeiron itself is, from what we know, ancient, given that it's an island. So I guess it would make sense. But then it would be speaking Old English, which would be unintelligible to us. Oh? Incomprehensible sounds assault her ears, like ancient echoes rising from the depths of the ocean. They aren't recognizable syllables of any known language, but more like reverberation between layers of rock walls, each note stabbing through her like a dagger. Her breathing becomes labored, and blood trickles from her nose. Oh shit. Also the sound effect. Dizziness churns in her head, causing her vision to blur and double.
How? It clearly promised me an
Oh.
answer.
Oh, she's not looking too good.
Is
Yikes.
it because the answer to my question, the transcendental truth,
It's beyond her limit.
is outside of our limits too?
Oh. Oh.
Make way! Move!
Oh shit.
Madam
We're
Lucy,
back here.
we have the right pronunciation.
Oh.
The script you gave me was correct. This is the arcane language of the incantation. Where did you get it?
Oh.
Very well. Give it to me. Inform all research teams that we are moving on to the next phase of the project.
Swift and sure footsteps stride past glass-walled rooms, stopping at the main control room of the Storm Observation and Research Initiative. The control station is bustling with activity as liaisons send messages through electrical signals and pneumatic tubes to various officers, all part of a well-oiled routine. Enigma is there too.
If you're here to check on the progress, there is none.
Oh.
I'm afraid you'll leave disappointed, Madam Lucy.
The robot hardly notices the mockery in his tone. She approaches one of the liaisons and holds out her hand. In the palm is the script brought by the dove.
Send this to everyone. It has been verified. This is the correct pronunciation of the immunity ritual.
Oh shit.
This is...
His hands tremble. Despite its size, the tiny slip of paper holds great importance. Following the pronunciation guidelines, he carefully spells out the first word.
La Unwa.
Oh! The script is taken from his grasp. Standing next to him, the liaison holds the script in her hand, also trembling with excitement.
We must share this with everyone!
She trots over to the control station. The script is transposed into the screen. The liaison meticulously checks every detail, ensuring that nothing is overlooked.
La Unua Circlo.
She reads into the microphone, her voice confident and clear. With a final press of the send button, she turns away with a satisfied smile on her face. Oh! Without warning, her torso cracks apart and her entire form crumbles, shattering to the ground in pieces.
What was that?
Oh. Wait, this is the part that was shown in the trailer, the 3D trailer, right? Like the trailer with the 3D models. I like the 3D animation. All hell breaks loose. Chairs scrape loudly against the floor, coffee cups clatter to the ground, and people scramble about in a frenzy. The director of Laplace remains still, her eyes fixed on rapidly flashing lights on the screen. She was trying to only help.
Stop the transmission! The ritual is wrong!
Is this? Anglo. What does Old English like? This could easily be something. How? How similar is Old English to modern English? In the old Germanic languages and modern languages. Incomprehensible. Yeah. Is this Old English that they're using then? I'm not too sure. I wouldn't know. I'm not a linguist or whatever. She pauses. In the face of chaos and turmoil, it falls on someone to step up and take action.
No.
Oh! The ritual is not wrong.
The incantation is indeed correct.
Okay, but for someone like that to just vaporize by I think casting it or whatever. Oh. The one circle. Cause based off of the get pranked noob. It's not the one circle, it's get pranked noob. Not the one circle. Cause I don't know where something like this would come from, or what return to the earth.
What is going on?
Oh. In other glass-walled rooms, researchers look up from their work in confusion. The airlock doors have been sealed tight, and their electronic equipment is flashing erratically.
Warning. Warning.
Oh. At the same time, all of their screens light up simultaneously, indicating the arrival of a new message.
Hey Dawkins, forget the outside. Come look at this.
Oh?
Some guys cracked it. They found the correct pronunciation.
For real? They better be serious if this is some kind of prank.
Oh? Despite the blaring alarms, the staff gathers around their screens, eagerly reading aloud the incantation that was just sent.
La una circlo?
Oh.
Damn it! Damn it! Shit!
He runs down the corridor at full speed, gasping for air. Just as the airlock doors begin to close, he flings himself through. The closet, the closest room, which with glass, is filled with thick white smoke. He sprints into the door and frantically pounds on it. Oh shit.
Ulrich! Dawkins! Victor! Ricard! Are you in there? Listen, if you receive the pronunciation of the incantation, do not recite it. Do not write it down. Do not pass it on.
Wait, this has to relate back to, cause like the instant cut to from 37 to here. Can it only be recited by someone of? Wait, would that mean if Arcana was given a number, would she be she wouldn't have a number, she would be infinity or something like that? No, because the entire island itself are pure arcanists. But or would she be? I don't know. This is interesting to think about why this is happening. Because there has to be a reason. Make sure everything's.
I know we've had our differences, but you have to trust me. I'm trying to save you.
Yeah. A chilling silence looms on the opposite side of the door. The only noise that can be heard is Lucy's motionless voice coming through the speakers.
Warning. Warning. All personnel stay away from their communication terminals. Do not recite any messages on the screen.
Oh.
Repeat. Do not recite the incantation. Do not recite the incantation. Do not recite.
The door suddenly opens, the smoke pouring out nearly chokes him. Oh.
Richard?
Don't tell me they all... Oh! A cryptographer emerges from the thick smoke, his movements stiff and his face expressionless. As he opens his mouth to speak, a small crack at the corner of his lip forms at the corner of his lips and quickly spreads across his entire face, as if he were made out of clay.
Duh.
Suddenly, he collapses, his skin splitting and cracking like parched earth.
Richard!
Oh shit! Enigma quickly moves to support him, preventing his colleague from breaking into pieces on the hard floor. Bro's gone. He checks his vitals, still alive. Only his skin has been affected by the mutation. Underneath the cracked exterior, he can still see human flesh and blood.
Don't speak. We're going to the recap center.
Oh shit.
No, you go, Dawkins.
Lifting the muddy finger, he manages to point toward the room. Slowly, a monumental figure emerges from the hazy entrance. Ah, shit. It is a mud golem with thick clumps of mud dripping off its body. The only remaining human element is Dawkins' nameless plate, barely clinging onto its chest. Oh! Oh! Oh, that's a sight. Okay.
Dawkins! No, no,
no! Ooh. The airlock door at the end of the hallway hisses open. A squad of security guards with hypno bullets and restraining nets barge their way in.
Researcher Adler, please evacuate immediately. We will take over from here.
No shit. Also, that person sounds like Heinrich. Did they reuse the voice actor? I feel like they did. Wait. Are Dawkins Mud? What? They give Researcher Dawkins a name, but not Mudman? What?
My duty lies with you.
Alright. Alright, let's...
The moment of silence. The moment of utterance.
I admire your courage.
Right. I probably should have used the forwardmost Vila buff. Probably should have done that instead. Huh. Did Lucy just buzz or something?
The moment of silence.
Charging. Loading.
We walk in long nights.
Barrage.
Oh wow.
Eliminate target.
I mean, these things have like 20k HP, so yeah. We're gonna be here for a minute. Yikes.
Don't worry.
Yikes. Yeah,
The moment of utterance.
let me make sure. Vitalize, nope.
I will remember your sacrifice.
Okay.
We walk in long nights.
Keep up the pace.
Faraday's miracle.
I think that's fine. Get some different ones. There we go. We got a couple.
Time for tongues to...
We share the same dream.
Time for tongues to speak of truth.
And this one.
Loading.
To a brighter future for everyone.
Alright.
The scale of your soul has tilted. The balance needs to be restored.
Alright.
A fair game.
Alright, let's keep
I
moving.
thought the worst case would be that the ritual is useless since no one here can wield it. I was wrong. So terribly wrong. The reality is a million times worse. We have invited a disaster. It is a curse, even more unpredictable, unstable, and uncontrollable than the mask.
He grips his hair tightly, his voice hoarse as he shouts. It's more unpredictable than the mask. I mean, it's the direct incantation itself instead of an incantation that's casted onto a mask, right?
Dora crumbled to dust. Richard cracked like dry land, and Dawkins turned into a statue of mud. And Victor, he vanished. We've tried everything, but he's nowhere to be found. Yet he's here, typing, sending emails, getting the door for me. All of these catastrophic events, and only 3 words were uttered. 3.
He shakes his head and laughs bitterly. Not even the mood for mockery after all that's happened.
What are we dealing with, Madame Lucy? Which deity are we provoking and stealing from?
No one can answer his question. The security guards are busy cleaning up the mess, while liaisons are frantically issuing warnings and confirming the extent of the casualties. The rehab center personnel have also arrived, and as they leave, their stretchers are filled with injured people. His supervisor finishes up a call and hangs up the phone on the wall.
Get some rest, Mr. Adler. Your mission is complete. Other researchers will take it from here.
No shit.
You what?
Oh. Look at his eyes. He asks in disbelief, anger swelling in his chest.
Are you not going to call it off? After all that's happened?
The research must go on.
Like, I'm trying to think. If the people on a Peyron if they're able to cast this, but based off of what 37 said, is that she has a limit, and so do all the people on a Peyron who have numbers assigned to them and all that stuff. So it makes me wonder, like, what is the condition that would allow someone to be able to cast this incantation properly? The robot's answer is concise and cold.
The authenticity of the incantation and the fact that any arcanist can recite it were revealed to us through this unexpected mishap.
Although the fact that it's so unpredictable... I mean, the basis of a circle is essentially an irrational number. The basis of what makes us of a whole lot of formulas for a circle is pi, and that's an irrational number that goes on, that has an infinite amount of digits to it.
Now, a new question arises. How can we eliminate the side effects? From now on, we no longer require the help of human researchers.
Oh. Don't tell me she's gonna brute force guinea pig this. Because if so, I feel like you're gonna kill off, like, a lot of the Arcanist population just doing this. But then again, most computers, their method of solving things is to brute force it, actually. Her tone is calm and gentle, yet with authority. The decision has been made.
Only Arcanum can lift a curse of Arcanum.
Only Arcanum can lift the curse of Arcanum. Oh, and we're back here.
37!
Oh! The eerie sounds continue to reverberate in the cave. 37 kneels on the transparent stairs, blood seeping from her mouth and nose.
Stay with me! I'll get you out!
The suitcase, the noises wouldn't reach her in there. It could be her refuge. Yikes! 37 suddenly jerks. Slowly, an ornate scroll rises from her bosom.
Is this Six's scroll?
Oh? Huh? The strange noises begin to fade. In its place is an ancient melody. Ancient melody. Would it be... First.
+1, -1,
Oh?
+2, -3, 3, -3,
Hmm?
+2, -1, +1.
What is this this palindrome of a series of numbers? They're rising in absolute value, but at the same time, -3 and 3 have the same negative, and a negative and its positive counterparts would have the same absolute value. Where is this coming from? What is the oldest song in the world? Because I know technically songs and music has existed for way beyond probably during the beginning of humanity and stuff like that, but when it comes to like the oldest song that we have that is recorded or like written down somewhere,
I
is that
see.
where it's...
I understand now.
Oh?
What did you say? 37. Are you feeling better now?
Also, Bobby, why did you mention a butt scroll? What? It baffles me how you can say some of the wildest shit ever. It baffles me. She nods, having gained her clarity. Dreaming math.
The numbers, Burton.
The numbers, what do they mean? The numbers, Mason. What do they mean?
6's scroll reconciled the gap between the supreme existence and me.
Huh?
I can now hear and understand.
What's with this metronome? Reconcile. No. You said the scroll came from... Huh? No? No, it... Last I remembered, the bosom is not the rear. Yeah, it's the chest. The scroll comes from the chest, not the butt. Bobby, do you need to get your ears checked?
The answer to my question, the solution to free us from the emanation, the response Apiron promised me, is a string of numbers.
Whatever. Whatever, Bobby. Whatever. Also, I should probably get rid of this. This isn't being used anymore. Oh. Yeah, get rid of that. Hello? My Streamlabs been acting really weird recently. Where's... There we go. A string of numbers. The answer to... What's unique about this? They also skip -2. It's positive, negative, positive, negative, positive, negative, positive. They skipped -2 and put the negative first before. Oh, come on. We're good. What? Oh. Warning, do not recite the font. If you're aware of responsibilities, risks starting uni spells. Placed under surveillance, researchers do confident. Now recite the following content in any non-experimental setting. Cause random curses. Recite the spell and remain conscious. Please immediately stop moving, say where to try to perform your continued existence until discovered by the— oh wow. Until discovered by the post-incident handling team. As follows. Completely unintelligible. Loss of observation. Oh. He can't be observed, but he exists. Wait. Huh? How does that work? What in Schrodinger's human is this? What kind of Schrodinger human is this? Epidermal, total structural breakdown. Ew. Loss of observer. But then, if he can't be observed, then he's interesting. Okay, okay. Schrodinger's human. Victor's in a permanent state of superposition, then I guess. The rolling boulder. The weight hanging high above finally falls. Oh, and the scroll's open! Okay. The winds died down. The cave is quiet again. And the trial is over. The trial is over. As unusual, the star of Hermes has found her answer.
We got it. The key to the gate of truth. Apiron has answered me. This is the final solution.
She chirps with delight as the scroll completes its task and lands back in her hand.
We must leave here at once. We have to tell everyone.
I am so proud of you, 37.
Let's go! 37.
We will save
She does
everyone.
live. There is finally room to breathe, if only for a brief moment. Yet, the feeling of unease remains. Huh? What's the context of that? Context? How? How? Question mark? Ban him? What? Why? What? Why? Oh my god. No! Why? Why is it happening? Oh boy, what happened? What's happening to my connection? Something's off. I don't know what's happening. I don't know what's happening.
But there's one thing I don't understand.
Let me make sure everything's going okay, cause... yeah, also it seems to be quite a big stream delay. There looks like to be a stream delay. There looks to be one. Let me quickly troubleshoot all of this.
And that is?
She pauses mid-step and looks back, tilting her head inquisitively.
6. His scroll saved your life. Maybe he foresaw the dangers and protected you from it, so you can leave there almost unharmed. But what was he trying to tell you?
He asked the question if 37 would accept the truth if it conflicted with her truth.
And he warned you about the collapse of your world as you know it.
Oh. Oh, come on. Yo. You for real? Thank you so much for the follow. Lord Fifth sent you here. Welcome, welcome. Welcome. It's nice to see you here. Here, hope you enjoy your stay here. I am having network issues. What is bro smiling for? For the walk to the cleansing site is long. Bro, you sent everyone here? Bro, who do I have that's like in my chat that's not already like in your chat or something? Yikes, my thing is not happy. Yikes. Yeah, this is a huge delay. Only the sounds of dripping water and soft footsteps can be heard in the tunnel.
Mind your step, everyone. We are passing the Wall of Truth.
Oh?
The wall will come crashing down if false words are spoken. Silence is advised here, unless circumstances dictate otherwise.
If false words are spoken... The followers nod with respect. I mean, it's been honestly amazing. There's like 27 more for a cosplay. No. It's 1K. No. The agreement is 1,000 followers. Okay. I've been having a lot of network issues. Yikes. Yeah. Although, let me quickly check my thing. If I open this, ooh, my thing is struggling. Yikes. My thing is struggling to keep everything up. Yikes. If I do that and limit it to this 8 megabits per second, auto there. Thanks. Yeah. Oh my god, stop! Stop with the network issues. They have walked past. Be right back real quick? No problem. They have walked past the walls of silence, goodness, the wisdom respectively as part of the ritual. Only those who embody these virtues can find safe passage to the final cleansing. Yeah, if you check my Twitter banner, I think I made it that. Yeah, the goal is 1K. Remember, alright? Which I don't expect to ever hit. I don't expect that. It's just some funny goal I put up. I could have made it some other arbitrary number.
888?
Oh? The custodian suddenly steps in front of the leader, blocking his path.
Forgive me, but this seems to be the right moment.
Oh?
For some long neglected questions to be answered.
Oh shit. As she speaks, A few others emerge from the crowd and surround Six. On the narrow pathway, there is no way to get around them.
Perhaps, but hardly appropriate or righteous.
Send you Scooby Snacks. Would you do it at 500? I don't know. Probably not still. I don't think Scooby Snacks can convince me. It's on like a made baggy. It's in a lizard mask. My god.
We will talk of righteousness after you've shared what you know, Six.
Oh?
You've been silent for too long. 4 years have passed since you became Six, and for 4 years, you have been hiding things from us. The long-neglected questions have created a cloud of doubt between us. And now the boulder of fate is falling on us, and we are teetering on the brink of destruction. It's time to be honest and true to your people, while you still have them. We are the seekers of truth. It is unjust to keep us from it.
888 extends an arm, gesturing through the silent cavern walls that surround them.
Let the wall of truth bear witness.
Oh my god.
I want nothing but
Please stop having connection issue.
I am not here to provoke untimely conflicts.
The wall stands firm, and the genuineness of her words is not to be doubted.
Answer her, Six.
Oh.
You should be glad that I am not the interrogator here, because the wall would have collapsed immediately.
Yikes. What kind of question does bro have, then? What kind of question does bro have? Why are you... Bro, I don't know what I'm gonna be doing if I reach 100 followers. I don't even know what I'd be doing for it. But I do want to do something special. I don't know what it'd be. The wall remains silent, seemingly confirming the rhetorician's mocking words as truth. Bro, what kind of questions did bro have then? What kind of questions did bro have? Nothing, because it would have collapsed, meaning that if 210 actually was interrogating instead of 808, the walls would have collapsed. Bro, these walls don't even take jokes. They don't even take them. No comment? Okay.
You may lie, but the wall will fall. You may stay silent,
But,
then
yo,
I will lie to break
welcome
the
back, you
silence and the wall.
for real. You missed not too much, honestly. Lord Fifth and Bobby are still trying to figure out what I will cosplay. Pho? I also love pho. It's amazing. It's really good. And oh my god.
Or maybe you could outwit the wall with the
Yeah.
liar's paradox. Only sadly, I have tested it for you. One cannot deceive it by stating, I'm lying.
Yeah, you could outwit the wall with the liar's paradox. Oh. Alright, you guys are talking about pho now. You could... It's like, what's next? If you could start... Hopefully you guys don't... No, you wouldn't. You guys wouldn't do that to me, surely. Oh. Shit. God damn it. God damn it. To add pho as an emote. Bro, if I could, I would add like a bowl of pho as an emote or something like that. I would. Although, would it be pho, yeah, or pho ball? Would you guys want? Which one do you guys want? The chicken pho or the beef pho? Which one do you guys want? Unless you want something else. Sadly, I'm not a fan of Bumpoe. I'm not a fan of it. Sadly. I'm not a fan of lemongrass. I'm sorry. God. Wait, I thought thought the joke was fuck yeah. I thought it was fuck yeah. I thought the joke was using chicken pho. Right?
After all, it's a test of morality, not logic. It needs your honesty, not your wit or anything else.
Yeah, no more delay, let's go. Yeah, my internet fixed itself. It fixed itself, which is really good. Although, wait, do you guys like pho yeah or pho ball more? For the people who understand what I'm saying. Do you guys like chicken or beef more, basically? It's a delicate situation, one that requires precision. The leader remains composed. Like both? That's a good answer. Good answer. Both are really good.
What else? The most important question, of course. The question about the essence.
Oh. 210 takes a step, his voice trembling, no longer as calm as he used to be. Both are good, but I love my beef. Yeah. Beef is good. Like, one of my favorites is, bogging, right? Bogging? Whatever. Ying. Ah. You guys can tell that I've been whitewashed. I'm whitewashed, I can't pronounce Vietnamese anymore. I feel like some places tend to mess up focus. So, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you can't even say mommy. Yeah, I can't. I'm whitewashed, I'm sorry, okay? Let's see. Hey. Shit. Like, give me a moment to make sure everything's right. Crap. That's so tiny. That's tiny. Wait. What was that? Suck. Suck. Up. Up. Question mark. I don't. That ball. Wait, did this timer restart or something? Did the timer restart? Bruh, this is how you can tell I'm whitewashed. I'm raised in the States, okay? Born and raised in the States. I'm sorry. Okay. Now I need to fix this. Yeah. I mean, Lily's been trying to fix this for like the past like almost like 2 years or something. Lily's been trying to fix it. These questions have plagued his mind for too long. But yeah, I can... I struggle to even read Vietnamese. I struggle to even read it.
Why has our research stagnated for the past 4 years? Why did we fail to predict the emanation in 1929 and again in this time? Have we misunderstood the premise? What if the emanation is not a manifestation of the transcendental law at all?
6 remains stoic, showing no signs of emotion. Let me make sure I hear something right. Give me a moment to check something. You guys aren't gonna be able to hear some things for a little bit. You asked what horror game to play back then. Now I know the presenting beat. Oh shit. Oh shit. I wouldn't be able to read that. Give me a moment. Ugh. You guys won't be able to hear things for a little bit, but okay, I think I fix it. It was a little tiny thing that was bothering me.
Worshippers worship, thinkers think, governors govern, and researchers research. Your questions are not mine to answer, 210.
Oh shit. That's also a good way of bypassing the entire... That's also a really good way of bypassing the entire, like... Oh boy. Wait. What? Is my chat frozen on this thing? God damn it, how much troubleshooting do I have to do already? Shit. Oh, hello? Like, I think my chat is just a little funny. Alright.
A 6 has no expertise on the study of the emanation. I'm not qualified to answer about its essence.
Yeah, it's just that it looked like it was like... It looks like it's frozen on like another one of my things. It's fine. A truth has spoken, and the silent wall attests to its veracity.
Your question is too abstract, 210.
Oh. It's too abstract. Why do we fail to predict? Yeah, because there could be a lot of factors and a lot of, like, variables that could have affected why they couldn't predict it right. The custodian shakes her head and takes a step closer.
Don't dance around the subject, 6. The wisdom has been passed on to you, as it has to every other 6. You have inherited not only knowledge and insight, but also the memories of your predecessors.
Oh.
You must know the answer, for it is part of your inheritance. Tell us this. The last leader of the study of the emanation, 77. What question did she bring to Apiron? And what answer did she receive?
So she was the one who went through the trial 4 years ago. To ask Apiron a question, there's no immediate response, confirming that she had a nail on the head.
I watched her walk into the cave and come out unharmed. I watched her, and the previous 6 boarded the ship in search of answers in the phenomenal world. The ship didn't come back in time. The emanation, and that was only the beginning of our misfortunes. The model failed. Our whereabouts were revealed. Hysteria now poisons the minds of our people, and the empirical knowledge accumulated over the years suddenly no longer applies to the current situation. Why? What did she find out? Could it be that something's happened to the transcendental law above? Has the truth we believed in changed?
Oh. Barrage, with so many questions, he lets out a chuckle. He smiles with relief, like a prisoner finally receiving his death sentence after years of waiting. It has the opposite effect on the crowd. They hold their breaths in suspense.
Hippasus discovered the secrets of Route 2 and toppled Pythagoras' school of thought.
The secrets of square root of 2?
The controversy surrounding Newton and infinitesimals presented a challenge to the groundwork of calculus. Russell's self-referential paradox sparked the third mathematical crisis. Though such theory was eventually perfected, the lessons on self-referentiality remained.
Reference.
In the end, Gödel's incompleteness theorems showed that proving or disproving everything is impossible. Therefore, absolute knowledge is unattainable.
Incompleteness theorems. Providing or disproving. That proving or disproving is impossible. The incompleteness theorem. His profound sentimentals echo through the cave. So he's saying... He's... And the toppled Pythagoras' versus theory. And infinitesimals challenge to the calculus.
The boulder of fate will tumble down its peak, whether 37 is the one pushing it or not.
He's making a reference to Sisyphus?
However hard Oedipus tried to defy destiny, his path to tragedy remained unchanged.
You're talking in riddles again.
She furrows her brow. However, Six gives her a small nod of respect.
I should thank you for bringing the question here, 888, so I may finally speak the truth.
Oh?
77 did ask about the essence of the emanation.
He stands tall and looks around at the people. They're listening intently.
She asked, what happened to the supreme existence? What plunged the world into madness? The answer was disorder and chaos.
Into plunge the world. The wall of truth still stands. The trial left behind by the arcane ancient sages confirms his words. A deep, ominous rumble comes from the center of the island. The tremors are like the island is being shaken to its core, like a tsunami and a volcanic eruption combined.
You blasted!
210 is the first to come to the realization. He lunges and grabs Six by the collar.
You knew this all along, from the first day of your revelation, when you became Six? You knew that the emanation was not a manifestation of the transcendental law and patterns above, but rather a symptom of its utter disorder and chaos? And you knew that the transcendental realm of numbers was no more, and that the essence of Numa, the one true form we believed in, had become an ever-changing existence like the irrational numbers?
The rage threatens to consume him. The rhetorician glares at the leader, who has the audacity to confirm that their faith is shattered. He almost breaks into a bitter laugh. I mean, this is the exact, thing that happened to 37, where her idea of the transcendental plane was completely shattered when 37 asks what did you learn from the transcendental realm or whatever, and then 77 laughs, saying, what transcendental realm?
4 years. You kept this to yourself for 4 years. Why?
That is a very good question.
Was it for a false sense of peace? To keep the island stable? Did you deceive us to prevent the realization that our research would be in vain?
Six does not answer the added inquiries, for they are not within his duty.
It's time to halt the bickering. Get everyone out of here now.
The custodian steps in and separates them with a stern look. She then turns and begins to lead the panicked crowd to safety. Amidst the chaos, the leader lowers his head and reads the verses prepared for the ceremony.
Pray to the gods for what you are about to do, and pray that all goes well. Once familiar with this practice, you will understand the constitution of both eternal gods and mortal men.
Huh?
Oh?
What happened? Did they not carry out the cleansing ceremony?
You will know the extent of all things, the boundaries of their entirety, and what connects them together.
Whoa! What's going on?
What?
An earthquake?
Well, look at the
No,
sky.
This is... The large-scale ritual on this island is undoing itself?
Oh, wait. So, wait. So there's absolutely no immunity to the storm on this island then?
You will see, as you should, that
I
the
mean,
nature of the universe
From what we
flows
see,
in
the
all
storm is
things
less than
alike.
24 hours away. By now, it's probably like 22 or 21 hours.
Why?
What you see, as you should, that the nature of the universe flows in all things alike. Nature first flows in all things. The nature.
Why is our circle gone?
The leader stands quiet and resolute, like a rock by the sea, watching the fall of the heavenly transcendental, feeling the tides of change wash over everything.
Thus, you will not hope for what is beyond your reach, and you will not be deceived.
For what's not hope for what's beyond your reach, it will not. He rolls up the scroll and ends his reading.
Pray, my friends. Pray for yourselves and pray for everyone. Pray for all the suffering and misery around you. Reach into the unseeable darkness and pray to the unknowable supreme. Speak your hopes, for you are a finite creature yearning to transcend its own existence. The determination that once helped us overcome our insignificance and touch the light of Numa should guide us once more.
In the darkness, he lights up a torch.
Where are you going?
To the cave. The trial is not over. The final cleansing is yet to come. There are still duties to fulfill.
He trudges forward. With his back to the fearful crowd, he sets off again into the lonely road, into the long night. Oh, what does Miss Narrator have to say?
Here is a well-known question you
Q&A.
must have heard. What goes on 4 legs in the morning, 2 in the afternoon, and 3 in the evening? It's so well known that no one finds it novel anymore.
What is on 4 legs? 2 in the afternoon, 3 in the evening.
But please, do me a favor and answer me yourself.
I mean, for a question like this in the riddle itself, they're making an analogy out of the morning, afternoon, and night. They're making an analogy to like early life, the middle of your life, and then the late stages of your life. Because as a baby, you crawl on your 4 legs, and then you walk on your 2 legs after that. And then by the time you reach your old age and you start to deteriorate, most people would look to like a cane as their 3rd leg to help them walk. But I feel like this is the boring answer. Let's talk about the questioner instead. Why the frick did the Sphinx, like, this is from like Oedipus, right? Or whatever. Oedipus and like the Sphinx or whatever, I think. Yeah. Yeah, but why would a sphinx ask a riddle like that? And instead, and like make morning, afternoon, and night as not actually what they are, as an analogy. Let's talk about the questioner instead.
The Sphinx,
oh,
an embodiment of mercy and nobility in Egypt,
Alan,
was seen as a
I
mystery to
believe.
the
Thank you for the
Greeks.
follow. Welcome,
A
welcome.
dangerous
Hope you
being
enjoy
that
your stay
kept
here.
Secrets and delivered the punishments of the gods.
Embodiment of mercy and Egypt. Says mystery to the Greeks. Deliver the punishment.
When the question is answered, the ritual is finished, and the answerer is granted the right to reach the treasure it guards.
The ritual.
Yes, a ritual. Whether it is by pouring out wine, slaughtering a calf, or circling round a fire with a baby in your arms. It is an agreement. A question that demands an answer.
Hello, welcome. How have you been? Hope you're enjoying your day, or hope you're enjoying your day. Assuming it's day for you or something. Pronounce with the H. Huh? Huh? Without the H. Without the H, okay. The... Alan, okay. Alright. You need to make the... Huh? So the How would I even like piece that together? How should I piece that together? Cause I don't want to get into like all like the specific linguistics that I know about this. Even though it's nighttime for me, yeah, it's also night for me as well. Yeah, and technically there are actually common rules from standard pronunciation, especially in English. Actually, there are rules for what defines a word and what doesn't, and like how its pronunciation will define like whether it's an actual word or not. There's some really interesting like rules and stuff that like we don't even realize. It's kind of cool, but I don't know all the specifics behind it. I wouldn't know. And this is Alan? Pronounce Alan. Alan, okay. Oh boy.
Every desire has a price.
Why you scream like, ah!
Blood or fire. But sometimes that sacrifice is taken from you without it ever being noticed.
Wine, blood, fire. Even noticed? What, like time? Just something like that?
And the treasure you seek might be the undoing of your own desires.
Undoing of...
Let us take a look at another question. Stranger, what's your name? Cried Polyphemus. Nobody, Odysseus answered. And it allowed him to flee the Cyclops cave.
Yeah.
Safe and sound.
Or Alan, yeah. Nobody, my name is Nobody. And then like, who assaulted you? And it's like, nobody assaulted me. That was honestly a really funny part in the Odyssey. That was like the only part I actually even remember in the Odyssey. the entire epic poem.
A human being and nobody. Two answers that could not be more alike. Yet both were bound to fate by their answer.
Human being and nobody that are... Huh? Really?
All right, dear. Time to call it a day. As for you, you'll get the answers you seek. You've already paid the price.
Huh? What do you mean I've paid the price? What do you mean? Is it the pain I've gone through with this story? With this entire storyline? Is that the price? Alright. No, actually, no, I shouldn't be here because I might be spoiled, but I kind of need guidance from the game. Well, yeah, no problem, no problem. Yeah. Yeah, I myself am not too new to the game, actually. I'm not that new to it. Clear handwritten notes. The neat and forceful writing style reveals the writer's strong character. Assistant's records. The beach with Marta. Oh wait, it's the woman with the Verton color hair. With like the Verton hair color. I'm only on the 3rd act? Oh wow. Wow. I mean, I started the game roughly like 2.5 months ago. But like if I'm but like the things that if I get into a game that's like I get really into, I can get really far within something within like a couple months. Near a week? Oh wow. Oh wow, brand new. You come in pretty much perfect timing for 1st anniversary. Wow. Well, I mean, how have you been enjoying the story? How have you been enjoying it? I'm curious to see how you interpret. Yeah, your team is better. Yeah, your team is better than me now, Rex. That's just because I do way too much reading, okay? I'm the idiot that solved the Utu event. I'm the idiot that solved it, okay? I solved... It's a solved event in my eyes, okay? Should have noticed errors on a person like check course. It's too strange. Yeah, I'm the idiot that spends too much time reading and researching, so it's like I can construct a team that's pretty good. Really hired with the art style, and I love the aesthetic. Yeah, it's definitely very interesting with the way it does like historical fiction. It's definitely really interesting, like historical fantasy fiction. They said 77 has an answer. Brings. Also, like the structure here, the boat? Question mark? Yeah. Yeah, but just to show, I'm not very new. I'm not the newest to the game. Nice being set in Europe. It is really fun. Gacha game that isn't in Japan. Yeah, it isn't like Japanese or like Chinese. I do reading too, but I'm more of collector and gacha addict, waiting for the right character to roll. I mean, the things that like Kakania, from my understanding of her kit, she actually works better with Lucy than Vila, but Vila fits better in more teams, which is why I wanted to go for her instead. So I'm not the newest, but I'm not a veteran or anything. I just happen to do too much reading and research to like know all this stuff. But yeah, a lot of the gacha games I do play, like the other 3 that I play in my normal rotation are Chinese, and I play them in the Chinese voice as well. So yeah. And it's like, before that, I even played a lot of like Japanese gacha games with like FGO and all of that. And isn't like... What country does... Yeah, Blue Archive is also like Japan and China, yeah. Even though I've never played it. Got so lucky with Lucy pull, it took me 70 pity, but I got 2 in the last 10 pull. I spent 200 pulls and I got a total of 3, and I got 2 pulls. You got SS for main? That's just because of the 30% bonus, okay? We're getting off track of what I'm supposed to be doing, but I only got that just because I know how this stage and the mechanics of this boss fight. I only know how to do this boss. I know the mechanics. Know what my free character selection would be?
Are you trying to take off this face?
I mean, my advice would be to either go for someone who's very versatile, or to go for someone who's very versatile, or someone who like you would know would benefit you a lot. benefit you and your team a lot. If you're running a Lucy team, someone like, I don't know the full, like, no, I'm not the best. I'm not. This is telling me to talk about corn? Huh? What, Bobby, what? What? Why is Fifth telling me what the corn? My advice for the selection banner, let me see. Who's in the full rate up? Druvis, Lilia, Knight, Celebi, Regulus. My advice would to be either pick someone Lucy Semmelweis that's really I guess, let me see, I guess like I mean, do you have a good healer? Do you have DK or whatever? Do you have a good healer? Because my advice would be to go for something your account is lacking in, or go for something that would benefit your team the most. You don't have DK. Okay. You don't have her. Oh, right. I would probably say a really good healer, because Tooth Fairy would fit in a bunch of teams. But that's just my input. I don't know the full, like, not a single healer. Wow. Yeah. A healer will come in very handy later on, even though they do take up one slot in, like, a very small team. It will help a lot. That being said, you can still make with, like, some really good characters. Lucy does well with someone like Gutian or Ezra. Lucy does really well with them. And Rex is, huh? Defamation, huh? What? Absolutely not a single. What? Lord Fifth, what are you talking about? What are you yapping about? What? But there's a lot of options that I can say are really good. I picked Tooth Fairy, as you can see here, because I wanted to have a second healer. Even though I have Vila, I wanted a second healer so I can go farther into the somnambulism mode here, which requires you to have 2 teams, which is why I picked Tooth Fairy, just so I can get farther in that. But it just depends on what you think you will need. I've heard that the 3-star La Source is a really good healer is a really good healer if you want to go for like Ezra or Gutian to keep like pushing a Lucy team, because they do really well with Lucy with her dynamo mechanic. I mean 6 is also a decent. I have to figure out what I need a weekend, and the selection is on a timer. Oh yeah, you have like 7 days and 6 hours to pick one. Yeah, that's rough. But I mean 6 is also really versatile, and he's been doing really well in a Lucy team. He does pretty well in it. Although I do personally think Gutian or Ezra are better selections for a Lucy team than 6. I guess it just kind of depends. If you want like a alternative like DPS, I don't know too much about all of these characters in terms of DPS. I don't know too much. I haven't done all my research. Is Tooth Fairy better than Medpoc? I think so, or I think it's more of that Tooth Fairy fits in more teams than Medpoc, I think. That's my interpretation on their kit. But if you want Medpoc, go for them. No, I'm not here to tell you how to play a game. If you want... Okay, in the end, my final philosophy for any gacha game is pull for the characters you want. Whether you want them for meta, or you want them for collection, or you want them for the character itself, because you like that character. That's my, like... that's, like... That should be the final determiner on what you should pick. Is, like, do I want this character, basically. So, yeah. That's, like... I'm not a big fan of telling people how to actually play the game. I'll just give advice and my suggestion. But, in the end, it's your pick. It's your pick. It's your banner. In the end. I made my decision because on the basis of I wanted a second healer for a second team, and yeah, But from my understanding, if you want my analysis of Tooth Fairy compared to Medicine Pocket, I would say Tooth Fairy is a bit does perform better. I would say that, but I don't know Medicine Pocket's like full kit. I haven't reviewed their kit fully, and I haven't memorized it at all. But that's just my input. That's my input. Alright, back to where I'm supposed to be doing what I'm supposed to be doing. Party of Beans! What? Huh? What? What kind of blasphemy is this? Why are they eating beans? Eternity is a sub. And is Eternity a sub carry or a main DPS? That's the last question. Let me see. Let me see. Eternity does seem to be a sort of main damage dealer. Although from what I've read, she's not is not really good. That her damage isn't good, but she from what I see about Eternity, her damage isn't amazing, but apparently she can do like a lot of solo fights, according to a quick like thing. Yeah, because she's immune to like bleed, corrosion, poison, all of that. She has immunity to that, but her damage is not good. Her damage isn't good, and apparently is actually even less than some supports. which says quite a bit. But if you want someone to like solo fight everything, go for that. Go for that if you want to play that way. Mm-hmm. And so is... Yeah. I mean, from what I see, she's a good, like, beginner character, but you won't be using her later on. That's what I'm reading. That's what I'm reading and getting from what I'm reading off of a fucking, like... 3-minute Google search, okay? This is a 3-minute Google search, okay? Take it with a grain of salt. Alright. But, yeah. Yeah, it looks like she's someone who you can use a lot in the beginning or when you're brand new to the game, but like, using her after a certain point isn't viable anymore. Alright, I eat, therefore I am. Why are they talking about beans? I thought it was blasphemous or whatever. Or against the morals and is the biggest sin to eat beans in this island. So sorry, I want to avoid spy. I won't be here, but I'll lurk for you. Okay, of course. Thank you. Thank you. I get that. I remember when Hugh Bent was streaming this game and he was blazing through this. He was like going through this, grinding through it all, and I was just like, I can't be here for very long, but I'll try to support you. I'll be here just like chilling. I'm not gonna have audio on or anything, but I'll be here to try and support. That's exactly how I feel. Yeah. Alright. It's good to know that you're here, though. It's good to know you're here. 1. Abstain from beans. 2. Do not pick up what has fallen. 3. Touch a... Huh? 3. Touch not a white rooster. Right, they have these absurd rules, right? Yeah. Have a good stream, thank you.
Where am I?
Oh? Also, what's with this music? After a long period of darkness, clarity begins to dawn. Ahead lies a completely unfamiliar scene.
Did the earthquake do this?
Oh?
I was in the cave with 37.
Oh.
Is the timer broken?
Hey! Bertin! Here you are!
I have a feeling that's not the real Regulus. Or something. A familiar shout is heard in the distance.
Yeah. Come! People are waiting. The feast is going to start.
Hmm? Feast?
Feast?
Wait.
Yes! Today's the big... We're celebrating because we kicked Manus Vindicte off the island, found the key to storm immunity, and saved the Numbers people from great disaster.
Huh? That's a lot of things.
What?
But Regulus has already taken off.
Come on, Vertin. You'll miss out on the delicious honey-roasted rabbit.
Wait, I have never eaten rabbit. Is that even good? I don't know. I would think it's not very good, or like it'd be a really tough meat or something like that. Because rabbits are constantly like running or like hopping around. Because I would think that the meat of a rabbit would be really tough because of that. She jumps forward excitedly, but something cracks loudly when she lands.
Wait, Regulus, you just kicked over something.
Oh, she's gonna pick it up from the ground.
What? What is it? Something for the cattle? Whoever left this here nearly tripped this great captain. Forget it. Come, Vertin. What are you still doing there?
4. Do not poke the fire with swords. 5. Do not jump over a crossbar. 6. Do not cut wood on a main road. The square is alive with joy and activity. The usual silence and seriousness have been replaced by a symphony of giggles and cheers. The aroma of roast rabbit is thick in the air. Barrels of wine are being rolled around, and people are gathered, drinking and chatting merrily.
Ah, nice wine. Did you make it yourself?
Oh, Lilia's already drunk off her mind. If she's already hiccuping, she's drunk off her mind now.
Careful, Miss Lilia. Too much wine can corrupt one's body and will. Besides, you are already halfway through our stock for the year.
Huh? The stock for the year?
But this drink you brought is pleasant to the nose. Coffee, you said. I have heard many things about it.
Not the bean water. That's the bean water. That's the bean water. I thought you guys aren't supposed to drink the bean water, because that's also like consuming beans by like the method of steeping.
Oh. Bitter.
Yeah. That coffee is bitter. I mean, coffee when you roast it will be bitter. A normal, yeah.
Poor guy. I was expecting more from a man of your size.
Good. Okay, that's a statement. She goes to a barrel to fill her cup.
For God's sake, Regulus, keep an eye on your first
Did it?
mate here.
Did it just... Yeah, there was like a visual thing going on there.
Wow, he's so out of it right now.
Huh? Also, isn't it bad to like mix coffee and alcohol? That's really bad actually, because of what the two things do to you. Cause coffee dilates your veins and increases your blood flow. Because it increases and dilates your veins, you can technically drink more alcohol than you can alcohol, and you're more prone to alcohol poisoning. Also, there's the side effect of like coffee makes you awake and like makes you more alert, while alcohol does like the exact opposite. So it's like you don't even realize that you're drunk or until like it's too late. That's like the thing about it, right? Mr. Apple, what the fuck? Mr. Apple? What happened? That was like the last thing I expected from such a distinguished gentleman like Apple.
It appears that this apple's abstinence from the bottle will have to begin anew.
Oh.
Vertin, finally! I was looking for you.
Oh? 37 waves from a distance. Sophia at her side, arm in arm. Oh?
Hello, everyone. We have a big announcement to make.
Arm in arms, skipping together or something. Hey, yo.
Sophia's just completed her proof and found her number.
Oh my god! Wings flap from above. 7. Do not enter the hall in new garments. 8. Enter the hall from the right and leave from the left.
Don't worry about the
Leave
swallows.
from the left.
They're
8.
going to fetch
Do not
6 for us.
keep swallows around your house. Don't worry about this. You're gonna fetch. Don't worry about the birds.
He's
Okay.
napping in the hall of Aperon. An
Oh.
excuse to not join the party.
Just like, nah, I'm napping.
Not so fast with the announcement, 37. People will find out sooner or later. Thank you for helping us, Furton. We wouldn't have made it without you.
This is definitely some sort of fantasy dream or something. There's no way. Cause like, what's up with the storm now? 'Cause didn't you say something about that? Yeah, key to storm immunity. Wait. I have a lot of people here hope everything is having a wonderful night. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, to all my lurkers, thank you so much for tuning in. To all my lurkers, thank you for tuning in. It's nice seeing you guys here.
And I look forward to our continued
The
collaboration
background.
with the Foundation.
Collaboration with the Foundation, but I thought you guys did not like the Foundation because of its affiliation with humans, which you guys have clearly shown a dislike for, as seen with like the Razor Squad.
No. None of this makes any sense.
Yeah. 9. Do not sleep on a grave. 10. Make the bed as soon as you wake up, leaving
Enough
no
business.
imprint of your
People are
body.
having a party here.
The pirate comes over with a platter of rabbits, smiling as if England had just won the World Cup.
Well, what do you say to this?
Isn't that
lovely
a thought?
captain?
England weren't
Just picked
winning
up
the
some
World
food
Cup.
for you.
What's up, Sonetto? They clumsily collide, knocking over the tray in Regulus's hand.
My apologies, Regulus. I was too focused on linear regression formulas.
Oh.
That's all right. Wasn't
Wait,
me getting stuck in
has the
kitchen
math
roasted
infected
rabbits all
Sonetto's
day
mind?
anyway. Unlimited supply of honeyed rabbits all day today.
Wait, now thinking about it, wouldn't... How much of a convenience would it be? Cause like, I just had this thought, I just realized this. 37 and everyone else says that Sonetto is an integer, which is why they accept her. What if her number's 14? Wouldn't that be really funny? Just Sonetto's name literally means 14 as well, which is really cool. I just had that thought finally. I probably should have thought about that like way earlier. Like, what would Sonetto's number be? Regulus picks up the dirty clay plate and puts it aside.
I heard Sophia's
The
making
background
her announcement
glitching.
today. I'm curious which number she will be.
Yeah, I'm also curious.
Care to wager on that? I'd say she's a multiple of 3.
Not what? Regulus, I thought you did. Huh? Regulus, that is very out of character for you. So like, talk about numbers in general. Given that you've... given how you've interpreted, like, you being an irrational number.
Then I'd say...
Oh!
She is a multiple of 139.
139? That's oddly specific. 139. Wait, 139 is a... 139 is a prime number, huh? What's up with this number talk? I understand Sonetto with the number talk, but not Regulus. Also, picking up prime numbers... Such a large prime number compared to Regulus's 3.
I have to admit, she has a good number.
Oh. What does that mean? Does she have an interesting number then?
A number 100 times better than me.
Huh?
6 and 210 put together.
I mean, I thought you... I mean, 6 and 37, they're pretty interesting numbers. But you said 210 isn't interesting.
Calculating. 37 plus 6 plus 210 times 100 equals 2.
What is that? What is that? 40... What is that? 43 plus 210, 253 times 100. What is that? 253 times 100 then? That's assuming I can even do math. That's assuming I know this right. Because 37 plus 6 is 43 plus 210. Oh yeah, 253.
Oh no. She is not 25,300. I doubt anyone could live with themselves with a number that long.
A number that long? Rooster crow. A rooster crows loudly in the festive atmosphere.
You haven't bet before. This is a moo, my white rooster.
Oh my god! Wait, isn't there a rule about don't touch the white rooster or something? Isn't there a rule about that? I swear there was. They mentioned a white rooster. 3. Touch not a white rooster. Then how did you have a pet white rooster if you're not allowed to touch a white rooster? She kneels down and gently strokes its feathers. You touched the white rooster! I thought that's against your rules! 3. Oh!
A white rooster?
Yeah! There it is, there it is. Okay. Something's falling apart now. Something's falling apart. Cheers and shouts fill the air as people revel in jubilant euphoria. The Foundation employee picks up an ID from the ground. Do not touch what's on the ground. An apparent unbeliever splits the log in half on the road, earning enthusiastic applause from the crowd. Do not cut wood on it. And also there was 210 the table's filled with chickpea salad, neatly sliced bread, while people use their swords to poke fires to keep them burning. And also wasn't there 210 drinking the bean water? The coffee bean water. Stained from beans. Chickpeas. Wait, are chickpeas beans? Oh! The flames burn fiercely, casting no shadows on the ground.
None of this is right.
Yeah.
Something's happened on the island. I must still be in the cave.
A churning anxiety fills the chest. The once joyful scene now takes on a surreal quality.
I have to get out of here.
No shit. Okay. Black Bean King! Huh? And the White Rooster Guard. My god, they have so much HP. What? 37k and 42k. God damn, that's so much HP. Let me see. I want to try using...
Preparation completed.
I want to try using this. I want to try using like a Lucy carry. Who do I want to... What sight tube do I want to put on, Ezra? I want to try this out. Because I haven't used Ezra in battle yet. Where's my thing? 6 stars. Beyond Wonderland and Second Life. But I don't have any of those. None of these are attachable to her. To Ezra. None of these are good. I don't know. I guess I'll keep that then. I guess I'll keep it. I'll keep what I have on I guess I'll just keep them. That's like too.
Program activated.
Alright, Jesus. That's an image.
Critters eating beans and a white rooster.
Oh.
These are supposed to be taboos on the island. Is this an illusion brought on by the fog? Or a new trial? No. Something's not right. The flow of arcane skills on the island has changed.
Yeah.
I need to get rid of them first.
Also, what's up with... Cannot gain Moxie. Oh! Oh, wait. No. Cannot gain Moxie, I mean, 6 doesn't need to, Yeah, so we put 6 in front then here, right? Cause we need Moxie from there. We don't really need, 6's ult, I think.
My duty lies with you.
I don't think so, at least.
Critters eating big... Is this an...
Yeah. Yeah, alright. Wait, why is it still on Lucy? What's the condition for this? What's the condition? What's the condition for this? Revulsion? Huh? Question mark? Huh? What's causing that effect to be applied? What's causing that?
The moment of utterance.
I don't know.
Load, leave it to me.
The moment of silence.
I will remember your sacrifice.
Please,
I don't know what's up
take
with
good care
that.
of yourself.
Alright.
Please cease resistance.
We walk in long nights.
Yeah, also I don't even have,
Sharp fangs.
I don't even think I have, Ezra as, like,
Under attack.
What?
Don't
I don't
worry.
have her, resonance, like, all done or whatever. Oh, so it cycles around? Interesting. Okay.
The moment of
We can-
utterance.
Charging.
In Moxie, so...
Loading.
Yeah.
Charging.
Alright.
Benefit from reading.
Target confirmed.
So does it just cycle around?
Faraday's miracle. The light that illuminates all. Under attack.
Okay. I'm trying to understand these mechanics. I'm trying to, but I don't know what's...
The moment of silence. The moment of utterance.
Loading.
I admire your courage.
We walk in long nights. Benefit from reading.
Eliminate target.
For the good of all.
Wait, so...
We share the same dream.
Is it just applied
Time for
to...
tongues to speak of truth.
Load.
The moment of silence.
How does the
To a brighter
bean
future
revulsion thing...
For everyone.
Is it just whoever attacks the bean creature, the bean critter most recent,
The scale of your soul has tilted. The balance needs to
or is
be
it just whoever attacks the bean critter? Yeah, looks like it. Oh. Okay, what is this chicken cooking? What is this chicken cooking? On a random enemy from one Oh. Okay. Okay, that makes more sense. Okay. So it's just random then. Alright.
The moment of utterance.
Circuits functioning properly.
Leave it to me.
Charging.
Alright. I mean, it's good this thing doesn't have really
Till the
strong
torch is lit.
reality defense, so Lucy can like cut through that. Alright.
In a second.
Aim and shoot.
Alright. Oh, nice.
My surroundings changed.
Oh?
Is all this still an illusion?
I wouldn't know.
I should excuse myself.
Alright.
Looks like the way we came. But it's a little different.
What is...
These signs. Are they trying to take me somewhere?
Towards the future.
The way out, perhaps.
What is this? An ethereal scorn permeates the air. There is no option but to continue on. What is this? Oh? Huh? Is that
Vertin,
Regulus?
Where
Yeah.
are you going? I made some coffee for those clever eggheads. Enough to mend their broken souls after turning their backs on it for half their lives. Fancy a cuppa as well? Here you go.
Regulus, it's a violation of their scripture.
Yeah.
You mustn't consume any beans or bean-based products.
Yeah.
Yeah, the great sacred scripture again. Hey,
The
think you can just walk
Pythagoreanism
away
or
from a
whatever.
pirate without breaking any rules? Let's see you try.
Oh?
Now you must have the beans. Or you can pick them all up.
According to their rules, I'm not to eat things off the ground, or
Mm.
pick them up for that matter. Though, this mountain of beans isn't going away by itself. Fortunately, it doesn't appear to be too stable.
Oh? Hmm? A single vibration might topple this mountain of beans. Perhaps try dragging the circular node back and forth for a while. Oh, there we go. Why is this guy? That's kind of cute. That's cute. Completed.
An illusion of a coffee bean mountain like this is almost as cliche as a pirate with a hook for a hand.
A coffee bean mountain is common? Huh. Also,
Something
Miss
like
Narrator's
this
back.
could never hold up to skepticism. Mankind is slow in learning new ideas. They need new information to be explained in simple terms, using examples and analogies, or reduced to its most basic symbols and generalizations. Eventually, once they've gotten used to the formulas and outlines, they may just see below the surface and find the deeper essence waiting there. What about you? What do you think is your essence? Are you any more significant than a pile of coffee beans?
I wouldn't know. My thought?
Ah, the mind, the soul. But do they really exist? A thirsty animal thinks of water and seeks out a clear spring. Hunger pangs tell the cheetah to seek its prey. The fear of isolation tells the flamingo to seek the safety of her flock. Every action we have ever taken was prompted by a natural impulse. Sparks of electric current that can be tracked, observed, predicted. Perhaps our thoughts, desires, and our minds are only the sum of these minute reactions of cause and effect. Perhaps none of us truly exist, darling.
The words on the wall are aiming to confuse you. ignore them and follow these notes. Oh, 37. What she got to say?
Where are you going? We're still in a meeting. You'll have to leave from the left.
Nope, you enter in the left and you... What? You enter left and you exit right, right?
But I came in from the left.
Yeah.
Why would I leave the same way I came in?
Oh no! You've made a mistake. Now you must stay behind bars until you prove the four-color theorem.
Four-color theorem? What is that? Four-color theorem states that any map in a plane can be colored using four colors in such a way that regions sharing a common boundary, other than simple single point, do not share the same color. This problem is sometimes called F3's problem after F3 who conjecture the theorem. And how does it work then? I mean, oh, that's interesting. Oh, that's interesting. Ooh. That's actually kind of... Bro, how did mathematicians come up with this? That's interesting to think about. In such a way that regions sharing a common boundary do not share the same color. Oh. Yeah, basically it's saying that, like, the sections are parts of, like sections are parts, the minimum amount of numbers, the minimum amount of colors you can use to color an image or a pattern or picture or map that's on, like, a 2D plane, the minimum amount of colors you would need is 4, so that two sections next to each other don't have the same color. That's what it's saying, which that's really interesting to think about, actually. Cause, like, my initial thought would have been like, well, what if there's a... But then, what if there's like a... What if there's a section or a region that has more than, like... Yeah, cause... Oh! Wait, is that how it works mathematically? That's cool. That's cool. That's kind of cool, actually. That's kind of cool.
Be careful not to make another mistake, or you'll be thrown into the...
Wait, that's actually a really cool idea to think about.
Forever. You look worried. Don't be. We're friends. I will defend you in court.
Oh boy.
I will try my best to reduce your sentence to trisecting angles with an unmarked straight edge and a compass.
Oh? Trisecting angles with... Trisecting angles... Sect angles... Unmarked straight edge compass. What does that say? Is a classical problem of straight edge and compass construction of Greek mathematicians. It concerns construction angles equal to 1/3 of a given arbitrary angle, using only 2 tools: an unmarked straight edge and a compass. Oh! Oh, that's also a cool way of doing it. That's an interesting way of finding angles. That's an interesting way.
I have to leave, but not from the right. There must be a way to reverse left and right.
Turn around. Turn around. Swap the plane, or like either mirror the plane or turn it 180 in another dimension. Yeah. Yeah. That's cool.
So then left or right can be reversed as easily as changing your frame of reference.
Yeah?
How can we hold people responsible for their actions when we use such malleable definitions? We lead our lives according to these strict rules. Rules that are always changing definitions. It's too much for this old brain of mine. Why not simplify our definitions? To learn about the world like we were kids once more.
The world isn't simple enough to give a simple definition.
Let's begin with math. Could it be as mutable as left and right? Could there be a hidden integer between 3 and 4? Is
Who
1
knows?
always 1? Or is it just our frame of reference?
In the end, numbers themselves are just a concept, actually. Something to give, like, some sort of, like, identity or, like, idea that we can comprehend. Right? The idea behind math itself. I mean, yeah.
Then what? Then math itself might just as easily be toppled.
I mean, math itself is completely constructed on concepts.
But if so, then the argument that toppled math might itself crumble. Like so many coffee beans. Whenever a doubt is raised, it too must be open to skepticism.
I mean, there's like the famous like thing in math where it's like 6 divided by 2. Yeah, there's this famous viral save image. Like save image here. Like there's this actually like famous like meme of like an equation on what's the actual answer to it, and I actually have an actual answer to it. Actually, there is an actual there is a answer to it. You guys know where is it? This thing. Yeah. You guys know this question and the entire like fiasco around it and stuff like that. You guys know something like this? I actually yeah, this entire problem right here, this math problem, and everyone's fighting. There's so many people fighting about whether what was that? 2, and people are debating whether the answer is 1 or I think 9, right? Wait, let me see. 6 1 and then 6 3 3 9. Yeah, people are fighting over whether it's 1 or 9, and the actual answer is that this is just a shitty notation question. This is a shitty notation question, because anyone who knows proper math that's like beyond high school knows that this division symbol is the worst thing to exist in math notation. Standard PEMDAS rules would say that it's 9. However, the idea of multiplication by juxtaposition or the idea of a distributive property can conflict with that as well. So in the end, this actual equation by standard PEMDAS rules or BODMAS rules, whatever, by standard conventions that are taught by elementary school teachers, the answer would be 9. However, according to conventions in physics, the answer is actually 1 because you would do multiplication by juxtaposition first. And that's just a standard convention that's in physics, especially complex physics where you're actually multiplying things. But the reason why we have this disconnect is because instances where variables are multiplied are actually very rare. And in the end, this actual math problem doesn't have an actual proper answer because of shitty notation. Yeah, because the division symbol isn't really... The division symbol can imply either standard division or it can imply, like, fractions. It can imply one or the other. But, and like, if you know the basis of like how the division symbol is even created, you'll see that it's actually just a fraction portrayed by 2 dots. Yeah. Yeah, this is really nerdy math stuff and all that. But in the end, this doesn't have a proper answer, and the problem is that it's just shitty notation. And it also proposes the same idea of like, why is it written like this instead of writing it as 3, or writing 6 divided by 2 as 3, or writing 1 plus 2 as 3. It raises the question on why it's written like this as well. It raises the question why, because why not just write 6 divided by 2 as 3? Because any standard mathematician would just write 3 as a sort of coefficient. Sort of coefficient to the 1 plus 2. And then there's also the idea of like, why are you adding 1 plus 2? Shouldn't you just write 3 in there? Or something like that. And it's a mess. It's just basically the way this problem is written is one of the worst ways you can write a problem in math. It's one of the worst ways, which is why you never see this division symbol beyond elementary school math. It's the reason why. Yeah, it's the reason why. There's no actual proper answer to this that everyone can agree on, and the reason why we don't have an actual... Yeah, you see, Bobby and Lord Fifth gave different answers, and like, both of them are actually valid. Both of them are valid because you guys are using different conventions you guys are using different, like, standard conventions. And both of them apply. Both of them can apply depending on which field you're actually looking in. Yeah. Yeah, this is like really nerdy math stuff and all of that. It's really nerdy math stuff. But in the end, both 1 and 9 are acceptable answers. By standard math conventions, it is 9. By standard physics conventions, it's 1. And yeah, it's the ultimate reason why this problem is unsolvable is because the question itself is just shittily written. It's shittily written. It's written in the worst way possible with the stupid division sign. Just use a damn fraction. Yeah. And like, here's also a fun fact about the entire like Bedmas, PEMDAS, whatever. That entire thing was actually created by I believe like a middle school educator, I think. By a middle school educator or whatever, the entire like concept around it was created by some sort of teacher to help students remember the order. But once again, with how complex math is and how many things are involved in the actual workings behind math, it is being taught PEMDAS or BODMAS, whatever, is a heavy simplification of what's actually happening. It's a massive simplification. So yeah. It's an insane simplification, and the real answer to this question is it's shittily written. All right, enough rant about this. It's enough rant about that. Enough. Enough. I've been talking about that for too long and being a fucking nerd about it. And that's just like a little bit of tidbit knowledge I know when it comes to like math notation.
And so, doubt follows doubt, tumbling down.
Yeah, and when you're... and also, like, when you look at the way certain formulas are written, you will understand why we never use that division symbol anymore. Because that division symbol is never used in any formula, whether if it's the formula for kinetic energy or even the quadratic equation formula. That division symbol that we were taught in elementary school is never used because it is just shitty notation. It's bad notation.
Once set in motion, you cannot escape total collapse, except to give in and find something to believe.
Alright, ooh, why are we triangles? Apollo star shines. What about the farm? I dwell within my farm. Oh.
Timekeeper.
Oh,
Are you leaving
Sonetto.
the banquet? Perhaps we might go somewhere quiet. I wanted to speak with you about linear regression.
Oh boy.
Terribly sorry, Sonetto. I really must be leaving.
Yeah.
Wait, perhaps a more impromptu debate? I have some fresh ideas about our past discussions. Could I trouble you to help me refine them? The storm is gone. We have time to enjoy life again. You don't have to keep checking your watch or your task list anymore.
But time still is against us, and I haven't any left to spare. I hate to be rude, but I need a moment of peace. If only I could turn everything silent.
Oh? He just said, shush. Shush. No, this feels so mean. This feels so mean. I hate ignoring people. I hate ignoring people. And it feels like we're ignoring Sonetto now. No. Mac, I need to walk away from the mad talk for real. Alright, enough of that bit. Enough. That felt so mean to just mute Sonetto like that.
I said, if you are going to stick to your plan, then you must value your time wisely. Don't get caught up in idle conversation. Be firm in your determination, but careful not to go too far. Otherwise, your silence may be taken as a slight.
Oh?
And should they retaliate, what then? That's no peace, but a silent war. And peace will not return until one side concedes, even if they are blameless. Doesn't that seem unfair?
Peace will not return to the side of... No retaliate, there's no peace, silent war, and peace will not return until one side concedes, even if they are blameless. Seem unfair? I mean... From... Wise demon as...
Well, you've already mastered your most powerful weapon. I did warn you I'd retaliate in the same manner. Now we are square.
Okay. That's not a square. That's a rectangle. Rectangle. Yes, a square is a rectangle. But a rectangle isn't necessarily a square, and that is not a square. Those don't have even sides. Oh?
Oh, you're still here, Vertin. I thought you had disappeared completely.
They all fit in the...
I was hoping I might talk to you about my number.
Bro, that video hurt. That TikTok or whatever hurted me. Hurt me. That hurt me. I was like, I mean, I guess in any case, A 2D figure would fit in any three-dimensional shape.
So sorry, but I really do have to leave now. Please, I think you may be the only one that can help. It won't take you long.
2 plus 3... 6. Exactly in this square. Yeah, and this is actually really cool. This is actually really cool how 1 plus 2 plus 3 equals 3 factorial. 3 factorial equals the sum of its some factorials, which is really cool on why 6 is such an interesting number. It's so cool.
6. A perfect number. But it isn't my number.
And it's so cool how it's the sum of its factorial, the sum of the 3's factorials, 3 factorial, and the sum of its factorials both equal 6. 3 factorial is 6, which is so cool.
Again. Reset the calculation for me. Back to 0. Put an asterisk and 0 and we can continue.
Like 0? Then it would just equal 0. Wait, no, then that wouldn't be right then, because 6 times 0 does not equal 1 plus 2 plus 3. 1 plus 2 plus 3 equals 6, but 6 times 0 does not equal... 0. Really? They're just gonna make me put 0. Alright. There we go. Divided by 3. I mean, it is divisible by 3. I don't know. Because 111 is... No, I want to do this on my head. I want to do this in my head. Because the closest one I can think of immediately... 999 is... by 33. Is 33. 99... 102... 105... 105... 108... Wait, then there'll be... Wait, that's 37! Wait, I completely forgot there is actually a pattern to the multiples of, to the multiples of 3. There's actually a cool pattern to it. There's actually a really cool pattern, is that you can determine...
That can't be my number either. It's far too brilliant for me.
Is that like, there's actually a pattern to, the multiples of 3 and how you can figure them out super quickly. Other than just, like, trying to do standard, like, division in your head. There's a really cool trick to it.
Please reset the calculation back to 0.
Two plus 3. That's 10 plus, yeah, 10 times...
210. I know 37 isn't a fan. Still, I would be honored to have an integer like that as my number.
You have a lot of factors.
Let's try it one more time. I have a feeling that together we can find the right number for me.
Oh! String of numbers. You know what? Don't worry about it.
Who am I? An old question.
Yeah?
It can't be as simple as your name. A name, after all, is only worth what meaning we give it. Bewildered by their own existence, man turns to the ultimate truth for answers.
Like, what do you
But
mean
soon
about
enough,
all
they
that?
come to see the truth is also beyond their ability to comprehend. That is when the fear catches up with them. So they put aside their search for truth and look for something more.
Hello, Squish. It's good to see you here. What the Iron Mouse twirl? She's spinning. Mousie's spinning. How have you been, Squish? It's good to see you here. It's good seeing you here. How has your night been?
A simple answer. Enough to satisfy a frightened child.
You're good? That's good to hear. That's good to hear. I know I was supposed to eat lunch with you, but like, I forgot. I was like, yes, I don't need to come in early. And I was just like, oh yeah, I have to eat lunch with you so you don't feel abandoned. No. God damn it.
Caught between a comforting lie and something more frightening than the truth. That might be no truth at all.
A lie more...
And if that is so, how can we know who we are really?
I mean... the easiest answer to the question of who are you or who am I is I am myself. That's the easiest answer. And just saying myself just refers to you as a whole. Also, you missed my entire like math talk, but then again, you from my knowledge of how you think of what you think about math, you wouldn't have liked it at all. I mean, even Hubert left during the entire math. Even Hubert left during the entire like little math rant I have about shitty notation.
Keep that wit keen. It's healthy to have a sense of humor in the face of grim reality. But be careful. A sharp wit can cut carelessly. Be mindful of who laughs along with you.
The joke is only funny if everyone laughs along.
Still, it seems you're on the right track.
I don't think I'm on the right track, sadly.
Maybe the real answer to that question can't be found. But if it can, you might start by looking in a mirror.
Now that I have a bad history. Oh no. Oh. Circle. Square. Triangle. Rectangle. Where am I? Square. Alright. Oh. Oh.
First is the circle, second is the square.
Oh my gosh, she's small. It's small 37, it's small. Huh? Oh.
37? Is that you?
Oh. The little girl does not seem to be listening. She's completely absorbed in building her little sandcastle. Oh.
Put the triangle on the triangle and the rectangle on the rectangle.
This tune sounds very similar.
Things should be.
The emanation? Disorder and chaos.
I was about to say, that tune sounds really familiar, but like... Oh! Oh! What happened? What happened?
This can't be. This isn't right. How ugly. How inelegant. How could this be the revelation from the patterns of the transcendental law?
What if there is no pattern?
How could such a terrible answer fall on my ears?
There's just no pattern then.
I can't tell the others about this. There must be a mistake. I need proof. I have to go out there.
Wait. No. 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 This is not what I think it's implying. This is not what I think it's implying. Oh!
Vertin, my child.
This is not what I think it's implying. No. No, 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 no. No. No, no, no. No. Or at least I hope not. This is... Huh? Like...
Are you here to partake in sand play as well? No matter how oft we arrange them, the sight of them never grows stale. Alas, I shall destroy it.
What? Also, like the freaking like the horror sound effect. That sound effect, bruh. No, but this is not implying what I think it's implying. Hopefully not. No, 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 no. I don't want to believe it. I don't want to believe that. There's like one of two possibilities. There's like one of two things that I'm thinking about right now. And it's like, I don't want to think about either of them. I don't want either of them to be true. It's one hell of a twist. Both possibilities are one hell of a twist, but please don't be true. Just how terrifying she could be. Exactly. As how attractive she is, there is something so uncanny about her. It's the fact that her eyes are so fucking lifeless. Ah. The surroundings have reverted to the rocky walls, still enclosed within this cave. 37 stands with her head tilted, looking curious.
I think I had a terrible dream.
Yeah, I also had a very terrible dream that has some very interesting implications.
What did you dream?
Regulus claimed Six's throne
Huh?
and declared this the rock and roll empire of irrational numbers. She took out a jar of coffee beans and stuffed one into my mouth.
Fun fact, coffee beans aren't even actually beans. Coffee beans aren't actually beans. That being said, they are a fundamentally bean water, given that everyone's called them beans. So in theory, it's not illegal to consume coffee if you use the scientific way of classifying these plants and stuff like that. But that being said, everyone considers it a bean. 6 claim. Regulus claims 6's throne. That's an image. 37 shakes her head hard, as if trying to rid her mind of the horrific scene.
I'm relieved that I woke up in time, and you as well. Let's
Yeah.
go, Vertin. We need to tell everyone the numbers.
She chirps, her face lighting up with delight, finally free from the long nightmare. A beam of daylight appears before them. The lengthy trial has come to an end.
Do you hear that? So many people out there.
How long has
Must
it
be
been?
Sophia here to pick me up. I told her she can wait for me outside.
I don't think that's the case.
Sophia!
I don't think that's the case. I'm scared. The girl runs happily towards the light. This is bad. This is bad. This is too happy right now. It's like, it's okay, it's just a bad dream. And I'm like, no, there's something else cooking right now, and I don't think it's a good thing. Like a young swallow swooping out of sight.
Wait, 37.
Yeah. Gotta catch up. Gotta leave this place at once. Must share the findings here with the others. Finally, the light of day comes into view. Yep. No, it's not Daijobu. As you can clearly see, it's not Daijobu. 大丈夫じゃないよ。じゃないよ。Oh boy.
What?
All too familiar, the stench. Gust of wind suddenly rushes, sending pebbles scattering across the ground. The too familiar stench of sulfur fills the air, unspeakably the smoke of war. Unfinished tune. Draw limit +1. Rightmost non-ultimate incantation. It's 10 moxie to huh. Very big barbecue. I don't think you should be barbecuing humans or arcanists. I don't think that should be what I don't think they should be barbecued. That's interesting. Alright. What do you have to say? Wine brewing season. A verse from an unknown source. Recorded on a scroll. Wine, tires. Who builds plans to destroy two people? Scars a perfect circle. Death tied with a knot. Thus, the end. Huh. The wave of art. Oh, we're over here. Where is this? Oh, this is right outside of a Perron. Yeah. Right outside of a Perron. What's happening over here? After the wave, what is left in its wake?
When will they give us the order to attack? What's taking so long? The island is just across the bay. We have men, weapons, supplies, everything. Just give us order and we will take to shore. Mom,
why did bro bark? Why did bro bark?
Mom,
bro's got that dog in him.
Check out these bad boys. Anti-Arcanum weapons courtesy of the American from that Walden place.
Walden? Wait.
That creep just doesn't sit right with me. He's got that Arcanus stink about him.
Forget-me-not?
But his technology's solid and we needed it. We've got to get ahead of the Serbs and the Greeks.
This army has been stationed here for a long time. Perhaps too long. The soldiers, stranded and demoralized by their failed landing, face days of uncertainty with orders while politicians bicker. They are left to heat their food meal by meal, watching their chances slip away.
Relax, Georgie. Leave the decisions to the big shots. I'm sure they'll just hug out their differences in the meeting room or something.
Hug out their differences.
Besides, you saw the monsters on that island. Can't speak for everyone here, but I don't want to die.
No one needs to die.
Screw the negotiations. Screw the committee. Like it or not, we were the first ones to find the island, not the Austrians or the Germans.
Oh, they're still fighting about the island. This is the entire... I mean, it's clear that they're their own civilization and society. That should be respected. Although then again, this was before the UN and UN League of Nations attempt in the UN. And that's just before all of that, so that raises a lot of gray areas. It's the same but yeah. Whatever. He grumbles and picks the monocular back up, straining to catch another glimpse of the island across the waters. The sea is tranquil. It is as it often is this time of year. The water sparkles under the gold sun, stretching to the horizon without an island in sight. The fact that the humans cannot see the storm syndrome thing with the sky clearly says quite a bit.
Damn, those Arcanists have gone into hiding again. I swear I could see it from here yesterday.
Ooh. He blinks, unsure if his eyes are tricking him.
Are those bird-like creatures leaving in droves?
I don't know. His words barely catch anyone's attention. A new poker game is underway on the supply crate. A radio, a couple of beers, and a game of poker. A rare moment of enjoyment. Who could ask for more?
Georgie, Braza, leave them be! Come, play with us!
Just leave them. Just leave the island, please. The soldier does not seem to hear his name. He grips the monocular tightly, his mouth contorting.
What a good opportunity this is. It's too good to pass up.
As he mutters.
We've got to act now.
A drop of vibrant paint slides down his cheek and lands on the ground with a splatter.
We will claim what is ours. This island belongs to us. It's in our territory and we were the first to find it. Why shouldn't it be ours?
Because it Then again, have they done the entire thing about realizing that colonialism isn't a very good thing? The card players pause, gawking at the paint sliding down each other's face, unaware of their own faces melting as well. In the silence,
Austro-Hungarian Empire has officially declared war on Serbia.
The only sound that fills the air is the static of the radio.
Germany demands Russia to stop mobilizing at once. Germany is mobilizing. France is mobilizing.
Oh shit. War's underway. World War I. The street has turned into a canvas of mesmerizing hues. The colorful paints swirl and burst, creating one spiral after another. It's almost like the stage act of a twisted carnival.
Father! Mother! Albert! Ilse!
Oh shit.
Open the door! It's important! You have to listen to me!
Oh shit. She pounds on the door, but as soon as she makes contact, the door softens and melts like butter. She trips through the door, but quickly recoils at the horror inside. The art and specimens, once delicate and exquisite, now resemble a jumble of spilled paint.
No, this can't be. Albert?
Still, with a glimmer of hope, she carefully calls out to her brother.
Clara, it's odd to see you so flustered. What's the matter?
Something. The familiar voice brings
I'm headed to the business school. We'll talk when I get back.
Albert picks up the hat and adjusts the brim, the pin on the hat. Wingler's shop shimmers in the dim light. Thank goodness he seems to be fine. He's still the reliable brother she remembers, the family's pride, his sharp three-piece suit. Ooh. Damn this art. God damn. Ugh. Oh boy. What am I looking at?
Business school? But didn't you swear to never go back? Ever since your human classmate shot your arm in a duel.
Oh. Man's not looking too good.
Wait, what happened to your arm?
He turns around, and Kakanya can finally see. Half of his suit is covered in colors, paint trailing down his face and pulling at his feet. An arm of flowing colors is attached to his body, like a mismatched puzzle piece.
Oh, Ethan. Yes, he wounded me. He had to prove his standing to the Brotherhood. There was no other way. But that's in the past. He gave me his arm, so now we're even.
He raises his left hand to show her the blade. Streaks of blood are still on it. He casually tosses it aside, letting it clatter into the darkness and disappear into the swirl of colors. Looking good. Albert grabs his walking stick, his new arm dangling freely at his side.
I have to go. I have to find Johnson, Raymond, and Herbert. That little rascal pushed Ilsa into the fountain. We have a score to settle. Take care, Clara.
He strides past her and
Albert, don't go!
And hails a carriage with triangles for wheels at the door. She runs to stop the carriage, but it is unaffected by her efforts. Like everything else in its place, a set of footsteps approach from behind.
The storm syndrome is spreading, Doctor. Stay any longer, you'll be infected too. Please, leave with me.
Oh. The trembling ground interrupts her. A mob of distorted faces swarm through the streets, chanting slogans and singing in their own tongues. White pro-war pamphlets litter the ground like snowflakes being absorbed into a mire of effervescent paintings. That's a word, effervescent. The city is bursting with unrelenting energy, like a speeding chariot or a twirling powder keg.
The sign bell in the parade. Is that Aurora? I just met her at the coffee house last week. We were talking about her wedding.
Oh.
Watch out, Doctor!
A sign crashes to the ground beside them. Rage-filled citizens are tearing the streets apart. Even the handles of roadside benches are yanked off and made a weapon. The fervent protest consumes all who come across it, forcing them to participate with no option to decline.
This is bad. They have lost their minds.
Oh my god, all the shouting in the back.
We have to get out of here.
Oh, fight. Ooh, that's quite a few of them. That's quite a few of them. Alright,
Now it's time for...
Program activated.
Alright, let's fight. Got a bunch of these lying around. Got a bunch of them.
The moment of silence.
I admire your
The
courage.
moments of utterance. We walk in long nights.
Hard scale.
Benefit from reading.
Don't worry.
Yeesh. You do quite a bit.
Loading.
Yeah, that gives 2 marks to both of them.
Charging.
Yeah. Because I don't really like
confirmed.
moving incantations a lot.
The light that illuminates all.
Alright. Ah, not enough. Do it. That's fine. We just need one of them to die and then it'll continue for a bit. Because the other guys were pretty low.
We share the same dream.
The moment of
Loading.
silence.
To a brighter future for everyone.
We walk in long nights.
Aim and shoot.
Oh, I should have targeted the other one. It's fine. Okay. So from here... This.
This phone's charging.
There. I mean, we can. Yeah.
I will remember the sacrifice. Functioning properly.
All right.
Loading.
Go.
Keep up the pace. I, Robot, child of science.
Oh wow. Alright. Good. We'll do this one.
The moment of utterance.
Maybe I don't think we need it, but just in case.
The moment of silence. Until the torch is lit. Benefit from reading.
Barrage.
Oh wow. Okay. No, that was not fair in the slightest bit. Lucy decimated everything.
This way, Doctor. We have to go back to your clinic. The Special Operations Squad will meet us there.
The young investigator holds the doctor's hand, determined to do her duty. But the doctor halts her steps and droops her head, looking dejected.
Marcus, you once said that there was another way to make things right. And then you did your part, as I did mine. But now, after all that's happened, please tell me, what's the point of us trying? Will we save them in time? Is there any chance that we can turn things around?
She struggles to hold back a sob. The roaring crowd fades into the distance, and the ring road of yesterday is now but a distant memory, never to be relived.
The ritual you acquired, the one you said could save everyone. Is it working now?
Let me in.
Oh shit. What is Enigma? What does he want to do, you know? The floor in Laplace's corridor has lost its clean, silvery sheen. Dawkins and his slobbering mud certainly played a major role in the destruction. The guards use every cleaning orb in their inventory to restore even a hint of its original glory. A pair of angry feet stomp across the floor, ignoring their colleagues' attempts to stop them. Enigma adds more muddy footprints without hesitation.
I have just one question. Why hasn't the project stopped yet?
His outcry elicits a rejection. The door to the director's office flings open, and an angry figure storms out.
Adler Hoffman, you have been removed from the team. You're not authorized to be here.
Oop.
You have violated...
Oh.
The LSCC safety management regulations? I brought them with me. You're welcome.
Oh. He throws the hefty manual right into his former leader's face.
If you cared about the regulations as much as you claim, you'd know that none of what's happening aligns with its guidelines. Even the head of Laplace has no authority to continue the experiment under these circumstances.
Before he can continue, his ex-leader sharply cuts him off.
Get out of my face, Adler. I don't have time for this. We're in a state of war. Every participant has signed an informed consent form. If you are not part of this project, please leave immediately. We only have 18 hours until the storm. This is it. The first time we've made such a breakthrough in all 9 storms. Your sister gave up her life to take us this far. I hope you don't need me to remind you that.
Shit. Bro mentioned Hoffman. Greta Hoffman. God damn. Adler Hoffman is abruptly silent. A fiery rage ignites in his hazel eyes. A deafening void engulfs the space as Yurik realizes his verbal blunder.
Yes, she made the ultimate sacrifice, hoping that it would lead to a breakthrough. But instead, death continues to rise. How can you let this go on?
He charges ahead, shoving Yorick aside with his elbow. Yorick's head slams against the wall, feral fluids shifting erratically
I
inside.
demand to know why the experiment is still going!
He starts working on the padlock on the door. Nothing's going to stop him from breaking through today. The alarm goes off. Yorick struggles to his feet against the wall, a hand up to his head.
Don't we have enough crazies around here?
Oh shit.
Madame Lucy has important things to do. She has no time for you. Go cry to your therapist, human.
Oh.
Important? What could be possibly more important than this right now? What happened to the humanitarian ideals of the Foundation? Are we now under the tyranny of machines? What's this important thing she's got to do? Reading the paper? Sipping on oil and charging up in a 230-volt bath?
He cracks the code, pushing Yorick's arms aside. Enigma forces his way into the room. The room is completely dark. A piston spins at his feet.
Is that you, Adler? Welcome.
Okay. Okay then. Okay. Oh. 7 years of bad luck.
Look at this mirror, dear. There's a sizable stain on it.
What stain? I don't see a mirror in general.
Look closer, dear. You can no longer see the part that has broken off, but you can see where it once was. Right there. A sizable stain.
Uh-huh.
The owner thought the stain would be removed if she smashed the mirror. Now she has a collection of little mirrors, and the stain has gone into hiding.
Whose mirror is this?
A lady with great ambitions and an unconscious charm.
Oh, this is Kakania.
A lady who wishes to make the rest of the world accept who she is, and has suggested that many others join her way of thinking.
Yeah, this is Kakania with all her mirrors.
Her brother, on the contrary, hopes to be taken in. In his attempt to act like everyone else, he lost an arm in a duel. If you ask me, dear, I'd say they're very alike. Equally lonely. The brother and sister are a mirror image of each other. She's often repulsed by the sight of him, unable to reconcile herself with all that he reminds her of. Now the brother has found his missing arm, along with his long-lost dignity. The surgery that the sister had been hoping would be done on this world has finally started. But all of a sudden, she's terrified of the incisions.
I just glanced over at Lord Phipps' stream and... What is going on here? What are they yapping about him? Oh boy. What are they talking about?
As I said,
why is MS
despite
Paint
the differences in
open?
approach, the brother and sister are mirror images of one another. But now the mirror is broken. I hope she can make it through the 7 years of bad luck. Poor thing. There's no way around it.
Interesting. Interesting. A sandstorm in a room. A tiny grain of sand slips into the eye, causing tears to well up in response. Oh boy, Bobby, why are you crying out for help? Why are you crying out for help? The piston rotates on the floor, like a toy top.
I am not in a suitable form to receive a guest.
I forget her initial form during the Industrial Revolution is a piston. I forgot.
Simone, can you put me back in my body?
Her teacher was dumb? I mean, a lot of teachers are kind of dumb, actually.
I feel much better. Thank you.
Oh, the face! A lot of teachers and the things that they teach, the things that are taught in school kind of make me question things about the school system. Makes me question a couple things. Some teachers, they teach actually like good stuff, and then other teachers, they teach absolute bullshit that they're forced to teach because the school system tells them they have to teach that. But yeah.
Oh, you have even put on a face for me. How sweet of you. I have noticed your icy gaze, Researcher Adler. You are yearning to correct the logic of this place.
Do what you gotta do if they tell you to do it. Yeah, a lot of the teachers sometimes, when they're told to teach something that isn't really like that beneficial, or like they're taught to teach like certain things and stuff like that, which only applies to which only applies to a certain amount of cases and not every single case.
Well, I only said that to Simone out of courtesy. In reality, whichever body I am put into makes no difference to me.
Her ill-timed explanation annoys him even more.
The experiment, ma'am. Why hasn't it stopped? Are you going to pretend that nothing's happened? That no one died? Could it be that you and Ulrich, the awakened, being the tin cans you are, have no regard for actual lives?
Oh.
Adler Hoffman, I will not warn you again.
Ulrich storms back into the room with two guards, ready to throw him out at any moment.
Relax, Adler. You are led by a biased opinion because you lack critical information. A common defect in all cognitive processes.
I mean, in the end, every single thing a lot of things are actually biased. A bunch of things are. Even things you think are unbiased are biased.
I believe you will shift to a more rational perspective once you receive sufficient information on the subject.
I mean, if he's missing a piece of information,
perspective?
I mean, bro, hear them out, okay? Before you jump to conclusions, hear them out. That's how you make any good decision. The human, known for his logical thinking, responds with an overwhelming amount of feeling.
We are humans, not machines. We are not expendable parts. I have plenty of reasons to question your decisions. Your excessive insistence on this experiment could be a sign of uncontrollable behavior, a trait commonly seen in arcanists.
The experiment has been cancelled everywhere. Except for this very room.
Oh?
What?
Why is Sputnik there? Is that Sputnik? Sputnik, whatever? The robot flashes a smile, as if anticipating the man to be pleased with her response.
As you and Researcher Medicine Pocket have said, the ritual is beyond the limits of almost everyone here. The side effects will kill them before the ritual can even take effect. The first wave was inevitable. Dora had pressed send before she disintegrated. We only managed to halt the subsequent transmissions and evacuate the unaffiliated staff. We kept only a few arcanists on the team, and each has signed the consent form.
Mutual consent. That bloody form again.
Forgive me, ma'am, but I have to use your argument against you. You
Oh?
too are guided by a biased opinion, an overly optimistic one. Because you have failed to properly assess the risks involved. We have suffered enough misfortunes just by uttering a few syllables of the incantation. We've talked about the limit of things before. You should know better and ask the rest of the team to quit the experiment. Your insistence will only bring calamity upon calamity on our people for nothing.
The researcher fights to stay calm, reiterating his views he had already shouted in the hallway. Yorick begins his retort, but the director simply nods in agreement.
You might be right. But how is being right going to help us?
I mean, both of them are right in that both of them are biased in some way, shape, or form. So, she grins, trying for a warm, gentle smile, but it comes across as anything but. Enigma, despised that face. Every time she tried to show a hint of humanity, it only served to highlight how different she was from everyone else.
You spoke of the limit, and I am surprised that it is you who brought it up.
Enigma pauses for a second, not sure if she's being sarcastic.
The physical appearance of humans has remained relatively unchanged since the Neolithic era, but their thoughts and civilization continued to evolve and underwent significant transformations. The achievements that humanity enjoys today were not given to the species by any one person with godlike powers, but were the result of the collective efforts of all human beings. Limits and boundaries must be pushed, or there would never have been room for development. There is no reason to believe that the limit cannot be challenged, especially when we already have the tools to do so.
That's an interesting...
We must make progress happen.
Grandiose lies.
Lies?
Oh my god, that smug ass face. Oh my god, the way she's just like looking down. Oh crap. He forgot about her excellent hearing.
We have no choice but to go beyond that limit. If we do not break away from the storm, there is no future for us, let alone progress.
You'd be going backwards in progress.
We need to first determine all the side effects as a priority. This important step will help us compile data and eliminate the effects so our colleagues can use the ritual safely.
And who will try it this time, Madam Lucy? You're not going to test the side effects as the cost of lives, are you?
No. Thanks to Ulrich, we stumbled upon a breakthrough.
Oh?
You are right. It is time to send the other Arcanists home. Only the Awakened are needed here.
Awaken with capitalized as well. Awaken's capitalized as well. Oh! The tungsten wires glow faintly red and in the dark. Then the room is lit.
The power is back, Mom. We are ready to resume.
Huh? Ma'am?
It will take time to properly explain. Please wait, Adler. We have yet to reach an agreement.
What? Are you experimenting? Here?
Oh? Ignoring his surprise, Lucy sits down on the iron bench. Wires of various sizes are attached to her body. The instrument comes to life to the piston's rhythm, faithfully recording every change in the robot. From her slightest movements to the arcane fluctuations, nothing goes unnoticed. God dang! That's just really cool to look at. That's just so cool. Oh?
La Unwa.
Wait.
Wait, she's reciting it?
Enigma, just get out of there. Get out of there. frozen in place by the scene. He looks around the room in disbelief.
She's read the reports, right? She was there when Dora broke into pieces.
But these are living beings? The difference is that she's a machine. Oh? Rarely does her back curl up like this. Oh shit! The usual cheerful expression on her face has changed to one of unease, suggesting that something is amiss. A hunk of metal should not feel pain. They have no flesh, no nerves. But if she's in agony, what could be the cause of such torment? The fuck's going on? Will she break apart too, like those people? The ominous curse has set its sights on its prey. It watches, almost like Zeus on a mountaintop, ready to unleash lightning on the mortals who dare to steal fire.
No. Simone, I cannot continue.
The most primal, instinctual fear. This is the first time he's ever heard her emotions pour out so raw.
You fools! Don't just stand there! Stop her! Now!
Panic and horror twist in his stomach as he has an irresistible urge to rip out the wires and put an end to her torture.
Who's going to lead us if she also turns into a pile of scraps?
Stay where you are, Enigma.
Ulrich's voice, full of animosity, comes from behind.
You insisted on being here. You demanded to see this. Don't bring your pathetic, narrow-minded humanitarian values in here and tell us what to do. What do you know about us?
Simone leans over to her. She speaks softly.
You can do it, madam. This is just part of the established procedures. Just a few more syllables, madam, and it will be over.
Established procedures.
Fear ebbs away a little as she repeats the words.
That.
Her eyes close. She's forced to out the last word with great determination.
Chloe.
It is done. A clear, accurate, impeccable read. Right at that moment, the lights in the lab go out.
Was that all, Simone?
Yes.
No one can see her face in the darkness. But Enigma believes it to be a smile.
Good.
A gust of sand rises in the room. Without warning, and out of nowhere, it screams through the enclosed darkness. The raging storm engulfs the robot's cold metal body, carrying her away with great force. When the sand subsides, all that remains is an old piston clattering to the ground. The fuck happened? I'm back. I just finished chapter 3. Welcome back. Welcome back. What the fuck did I just witness? The pioneers. Even if there is no path, Even if there is no destination. Yeah, it was the flashback one. It was the flashback one right here. Yeah. What'd you think of chapter 3? It really established what the Foundation's the true nature of the Foundation. It really solidifies the true nature of it. I also got to the on the first temple. Nice! God damn, you're lucky. Damn, you're lucky. Like Isabella, yes. All of the kids were so sweet and they were so innocent. What happened to them was insane, bro. Constantine just let those 5 kids fucking die. But goddamn. And welcome to the Depressed Club. I would have thought depression would have started in chapter 2. Depression starts when chapter 2 ends. Yeah, human depression starts when chapter 2 ends. This is the chapter that solidifies the true tone of this game, in my opinion. Chapter 2. Yeah. The entire story and everything's insane. And what I just witnessed in 14, bro, from Lucy, one of my favorite characters already. She's just, I don't know, there's something about her that's really charming to me. After Schneider, I thought it couldn't get worse than that right there. Yeah, like having a character who's heavily implied to have kissed Vertin. It's heavily implied. It's not confirmed, but yeah, literally dies in Vertin's arms. Yeah. Which is insane already. And also given the frame with the Last Supper parallel. Yeah, the frame with the Last Supper parallel with her position being, I think, Judas? I think she's sitting in the seat where Judas would be. I don't know Jesus lore. I don't know. Shadow was actually playable until CM demanded her out. Oh yeah, in the beta. Yeah, in the beta, Schneider was playable in the beta. And here's the thing, they had everything to make her playable as well. They had all her moves, and even the boss fight with the sprites and everything. Sprites, battle animation, attack, battle animations, all of that. They had all of it done. Oh, what did Hubert just send me? What did you just send me? Both is good? Huh? Wait, what did... That's an image. And oh, okay, I'll check it out later. Yeah, they don't want to play a dead character. That being said, Arknights has a lot of dead characters. Some of which are playable, kind of. Some of which are kind of playable. Arknights has a lot of dead characters, a lot of them. Some to say maybe too many dead characters. They keep killing everyone off. Makes me scared of who they're gonna kill off next. Because they keep killing off all these characters. And it's please do not kill off who I think is gonna be who. Please do not kill off this character. I do not want this character to be dead. But yeah. Yes. Yeah, all the kids are so cute and sweet. They were so cute. And it's Isabella was the one who was leading the choir, right? That was so cute. Alright. We have to keep going. I have to keep moving despite despite what the fuck I just witnessed. But yeah. Finished chapter 3 minutes ago and I'm still in shock. I just finished this chapter the same time you just came in and Isabella Patek. The way you say, I love the way you say home. What about it? the way I say it is a reference to a different meme. Yeah, I should stop questioning whatever you have to say, Bobby. Head to bed, have a good stream, and good night. Alright, sleep well, rest well. The cat? Oh. Yeah, sleep well, good night, bye. Bye, Alan. Alright. Wait, no, this is the same one, right? Pioneers. There we go. It only gets worse from chapter 3, don't worry. Oh boy. Oh. A deathly silence until Enigma stumbles back, kneeling, falling over another person in the room.
This is what you wanted to show me?
Damn. His heart pounds in his ears as he pants, fists clenched and slick with sweat.
That's always brought death, only to die in vain. And you just let it happen?
She turns into a chair. I don't think she's the chair. From my understanding of what just happened, she got swept away in some sand. Ulrich looks at him, his voice poised and steady.
Calm down.
Calm down. She's dead right there. You murderer.
I mean, there's quite a few legalities surrounding the idea of what Lucy just did and everything that just happened, whether that's like assisted suicide or not, I don't know. There's a lot of legalities, but then again, they did say that they like consented to be here and like signed a waiver and whatever, which
we have already
depending on
this
the entire
many
thing behind
times.
it. I mean, it still shouldn't break like certain laws. Enigma is in disbelief.
Many times? What? You've sent people to their deaths over and over again?
The ferrofluid flows again, forming the shape that Enigma can only interpret as disdain.
Look at you, Adler, peeing your pants over a curse. The human boy is so scared that he forgot to ask the crucial question. Did the ritual work?
But what do you mean? The curse. The side effect killed her. The experiment failed.
Any breakthrough is any
not
breakthrough.
What happened?
Any breakthrough is a breakthrough, that's...
No. Triggering the curse and failure are two separate things. I was the first one to recite the incantation, way before Dora.
Huh? In English class, a buddy put a chip on the back of my hand and I was doing so. Huh? In English class today, a buddy put a chip on the back of my hand, but I was doing something, so I ate it off the back of my hand, and he yelled, "He's a furry," in the quietest class in the school. Huh?
When I read it aloud, it worked.
It baffles me how you come up with this shit to say, Bobby. It baffles me.
Light as a feather. I told Madame Lucy right away, but as soon as she left the room, the curse hit me, and I began to liquefy.
Oh?
There was no one else in the room. My liquid form had become too insubstantial to push the help button. A long darkness followed. After that, I woke up again in my original primitive form, the way I first came into this world.
Ferrofluid?
Original primitive form?
The ferrofluid pulsates, which in Ulrich's body language is a nod.
Unlike humans, the awakened have neither flesh nor nerves. We are pieces of consciousness, echoes of a primordial melody that just happen to reside in material objects by chance. With a mind and a body combined, we could talk, learn, think like you do, and perform the experiment and endure the side effects.
Interesting.
And this curse, for some reason, cannot affect the primal consciousness that caused our awakening in the first place. While human minds dissipate when their tangible bodies are destroyed, our minds reawaken regardless of the changes and destruction of our external bodies. Of course, this was an assumption based on idealized circumstances, and I needed another awakened being who could awaken in different bodies to confirm my theory. That is why I sought out Madame Lucy for cross-verification. The results?
Oh?
Yes, it was an assumption. You said it yourself. You came back to life this time. But what about the next? Nothing is for sure in Arcanum.
I mean, how long did it take for Ulrich to come back? Because depending on how long that took, Lucy could take the same amount of time.
What if she never wakes up again? What if she dies for good?
He swats Enigma's hand away.
We know what we are doing, human.
You have to... Okay.
Stay out of this. Only the awakened can carry out the experiment. So we must proceed. This has nothing to do with race. It is a sense of duty that every researcher should have possessed when they chose this path. We have to go beyond the limit. Not out of madness, but out of rationality.
Silence fills the room, like the beginning of a time when there was no sound to be heard. Then slowly, the piston starts to spin.
We seem to have replicated effect number 2. And 117 of the Coleman Lab's protective rituals were proven ineffective.
117 of the lab's protective rituals were... Oh, wow.
Write it down, Simone. This is the 4th time we have seen it. Also, number 45 and 69 are related to it.
Interesting. Her most primal form, her first form being a piston. Does that explain why when Enigma walked in and Lucy was a piston?
We need to speed up. This is too slow.
The lights are back on again, and the piston is placed into a new body. Being prepared for all possible outcomes requires a significant amount of metal material, but it is essential for data collection and analysis. With a soft hum, the robot turns her head and looks at Enigma, surprised.
Adler, what are you doing here?
Oh.
I am glad to see you out of your room and working with us again.
No, he's not on the team, Mum. He forced his way in here.
Oh? My apologies. I seem to lose a small amount of data when I reawaken.
She smiles at him, as she always does.
Still, I am glad that you are showing initiative, Adler. Were we supposed to talk?
So... Wait, so does that mean she loses roughly, like, a couple hours of data, then? Or a couple hours of a memory?
No. We have nothing more to discuss, ma'am. Ulrich has filled me in on everything. But I still worry whether the experiment's risks were properly assessed.
Assessments will only be assessments. Much is beyond measure when it comes to Arcanum. Perhaps faith plays a more important role here.
Enigma is caught off guard by her words.
I'm surprised it is you talking about faith, ma'am.
It seems we both have the ability to surprise each other.
As they speak, the robot strolls over to her chair.
You are right. Assessments could
Chair and
indeed
sits
be
back
useful
down.
to us.
God dang! Grandpa's stuck in our basement. Oh. God dang! I'm looking fine here.
It allows us to know the probabilities of success and failure based on established facts and past experience. But when we find ourselves in uncharted darkness, with no information or past experience to guide us, how are
In a
assessments
box? That's what I
going to help
figured.
us?
Grandpa's stuck in the basement in a box. That can imply a couple things, but if that's what I think it is, then that's not too much of a surprise. She ponders and stares into the void. Perhaps the experiment did fry some circuits. She's more sentimental than usual.
The only thing we have in such darkness is the unwavering faith to move forward. When the first steam engine whistled, I awoke into this world. At the beginning of this new life, my circuits were charged with a singular primal desire to progress. In the midst of that never-ending whistle, I have watched man build the towers of science and knowledge, and I have watched them unleash chaos and destruction. You too have been lost and deterred, but your engines of progress have never stopped churning. Always move forward, no matter the destination you told yourselves, until the storm brought everything to a standstill. But this is just a small setback. We are only back to the beginning where we stumble blindly. And this time, I happen to have a cane.
She gives him a tender smile.
No need to worry about me. I will not shut down as long as there is still hope for progress. We have wasted a bit of time on data recovery. Come, Simone. Let us begin the next experiment. I hope to dissolve into paste this time.
Oh!
So we can easily handle it with a Coleman's ritual of transformation.
Dissolve into paste? Wait, so last time when she turned into a sandstorm... Huh. The human researcher knows that it'd be inappropriate for him to stay here any longer. Gritting his teeth, he moves towards the door, trying his best to leave the horrific scene behind him. Someone's waiting for him behind the door.
Seen enough? We know what we are doing, and you are of no help here. It's been the same old story in this place for the past 8 years. When your faith crumbled during the storm, it was us who took over the place and cleaned up after you. It was us who got things back up and running, put coals in the hearth, and blazed a trail when everyone was lost in the dark. I know you may not understand the intricacies of the Arcanum, but please, show some basic respect for our efforts.
Will you do the experiments yourself, Ulrich?
Of course. I am not some emotional, unhelpful little punk.
Instead of his usual witty comeback, Enigma simply shakes his head in a slow motion.
Do you still remember Adams?
A sudden question that seems out of place. The ferrofluid quivers. The name seems to unearth memories that have been buried for 8 long years in the confines of this institution.
Adams, Roman, Adolf, Sylvia, Albert, Louise, those who were taken from us by the rain. Melvin, Francis, Caroline, Leopold. They volunteered for the field, but we never heard from them again. Now we have Dora, Richard, Dawkins, and Victor on the list. Life has a wicked sense of humor. My mentor, my classmates, my colleagues. Each of them deserved to live more than me. But they're all gone now. There's only me talking to you. Alive. Useless. Am I going to see your names on that list too, Ulrich?
Oh. In this rare moment, he lowers his head. But soon, he raises his arms and slaps the man hard on the back.
Spare me the feelings, human. Though I will take back my sarcastic jabs at you, it is not something a leader should do. Madame Lucy talked to me about the importance of teamwork.
He awkwardly pats the human on the shoulder, a clumsy attempt at friendliness.
Go back to your room, Adler. The Arcanists will take over from here. Until we get the results, you won't be needed here.
Enigma heaves a breath.
I will say this, Ulrich. If you survive the experiments...
Alarmed by the opening words, Ulrich instinctively turns down his receiver to avoid hearing anything too warm. That would be more painful than suffering through 100 experimental side effects. Wait. Experiments.
I will submit the sincerest application to never be on the same team as you again. So neither of us will have to worry about teamwork. How's that sound?
A curve that almost resembles a smile appears on his face.
I will wait for that application, Adler.
Now, roll up your sleeves and clear your mind. This is not the time to grieve. If human reasoning and arcane knowledge are not enough on their own, perhaps a combination of the two can solve this problem? The lab door is in shambles, its metal plate barely hanging on. A wooden sign reading "Keep Out" sways precariously, covered in bite marks and scratches. Enigma takes a moment before finally knocking on the door. A voice answers from within.
Who's there?
Adler Hoffman from the cryptography team. Is Medicine Pocket in?
Oh.
I heard that they wrote a paper on the linear correlation between the purity of an Arcanist bloodline and their power. Can I get some more details on the research?
The door creaks open to reveal a youthful face, but she is not the genius he is looking for. The lab technician looks at him through her glasses and hesitates a little.
The paper is here. Help yourself. Sorry about the stains on it. I just took it out of the trash. If you're looking for Medicine Pocket, I'm afraid they just left.
Left? To where?
There's a subtle conflict on her face. She is torn between covering her colleague and following the rules. Is there more than enough for him to catch on? It is more than enough for him to catch on.
They left the building?
Oh.
Hasn't the countdown already begun?
Oh.
Yes, and by regulations we are not to leave. But,
Oh.
They said their new theory had to be verified in the storm.
In the storm? Okay. Oh. What's MedPoc doing? What are they up to? What theory do they have now? Oh. Immediate death, no other symptoms. Soluble in soil. Hair modification. Dispersion of conscious. Fluid allergy. MedPoc's at it again. Oh wow, these are side effect defense research progress. Interesting. Oh, we're over here. Alright. We've been streaming this for a good while, and I've gotten a decent amount of progress in here. I've done a decent amount of progress. A diagnosis report. Awakened. We absolutely respect the health rights of our employees. Lucy, X-ray scanning. Oh, Eddie, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. I hope you enjoy your stay here. Alright, how have you been, Eddie? Let's see. And then this further. Oh, there's the piston. Alright. I've been at this for 4 hours. Is this a good place to end? Is this a good place to end? Or I can keep going for a little while, probably. I might be able to. Let me just quickly check something. Where is my thing? Give me a quick moment. I'll be back in like 4 seconds. Rough. Okay. Alright. And here. Alright. Continue a bit more. I'm curious of what MedPoc's doing. We only talk about furries, Eddie. Bruh, Bobby, what are you yapping about? We don't talk about furries here, okay? You're the only one talking about furries, really. Stretch a little bit? Yeah. I mean, I've been going through a bottle of water. I've almost finished it already because I know whenever I do like a reverse 1999 stream, I end up like narrating and yapping a lot. So I came prepared with a bottle of water and a can of Monster to help me through this. It's a coffee Monster, by the way, if you guys are curious. Alright. We might go for 1 or 2 more. I don't want this to be too long. Alright. We'll do 1 more. To open the floodgates. Throw wide the gates. We'll do 1 more. Somewhere else 17 hours. Okay.
Ha! Fresh air, green grass, the dew, the mud. This is what I'm talking about. A better world.
Oh. They kick the muddy ground with their boot in ecstasy. The mud splatters on the Foundation staff member's jacket, but he remains professional and does not bat an eye.
Researcher Medicine Pocket, I must remind you that we are at the edge of the immunity zone to the storm. Once we cross the line, we will not only catch the storm syndrome, but also be taken by the storm at the end of the countdown.
I mean, you still have 17 hours. You still have quite a good amount of time. The entrance of the Foundation headquarters is bustling with personnel. As the storm approaches, a long line of field investigators has formed at the gate, waiting to pass through security. Medicine Pocket groans. They spread their hands in frustration, clearly unhappy with how skilled the staff member is at avoiding confrontation.
I know that. How stupid do you think I am? Hey, isn't that Rudolph? The poor guy sent to Tunguska?
Oh.
Hey man, how was Siberia? Welcome back. Did you bring me any new research materials? Oh, you don't recognize me? You're breaking my heart.
Get me
It's
through.
me, your best friend that you just met, Medicine Pocket.
Uh-huh. Please don't, and I need you to get me through. Why specific 313 pennies? Interesting. Medicine Pocket attempts to approach the line is quickly thwarted. The staff member has to practically yank them back and by their arms and legs.
Researcher, I must make clear that you only applied for 15 minutes outside for research purposes. Your countdown starts from the moment when you cross this line.
Oh. You have $3.13 in pennies. Okay.
Safety first, I know. Get off me, you're hurting my arms.
Medicine Pocket struggles desperately and finally manages to plant all 4 limbs back on the ground.
I'll bounce as soon as the storm syndrome hits. Even if I catch it, look at the syndromes of this era. Distorted faces, murderous intentions, obsession with war, rampage.
All
What's
the
got you
paint
so
splatters.
worried? They aren't that bad. Well, the melting faces part is kind of gross.
I mean, the other symptom was straight up hallucinating. The staff member responds with a blank expression. Medicine Pocket shrugs. They kneel down and open up a leather case. Oh, 1 week is more than enough for a genius like them to upgrade an old apparatus. This is the second version of the sampling device for asymmetrical nuclei, boasting improved sensitivity compared to its predecessor.
I really wanted to test this in Vienna. Oh well, better than nothing. Alright, now, I'm gonna walk a little further from the immunity zone so the samples are easier to gather. The ideal distance is 1,500 kilometers, but, oh, don't worry, not gonna do that. Even I can't run that fast.
Yeah, 15 minutes to cover that kind of distance is kind of insane. Okay. What the grandpa in the basement gave me? Okay. They hold the sampling device in their hands and step across the boundary. Behind them, the staff member starts his timer. A skeptical look on his face. There we go.
Now behold, the important moment. When I prove the dorks in Laplace wrong about asymmetrical nuclide R.
Oh. The room is as dark and dusty as when Enigma last saw it, but to him, it's a sanctuary. The towering piles of files and outdated equipment immediately isolate him from the rest of the world. Finally, he is back in his fortress.
Now, hypothetically, if the storm research were to succeed, 2 things should have been done.
He scribbles quickly on the dusty whiteboard. 1. Safe usage of the ritual for Arcanists. 2. Mass production.
And to find out the safe way to use it, we have to...
Production of the ritual for humans. Oh wait, the guy writes it all in German? 1. Have the power to weld it. Minimize the side
This is what
effects.
Lucy was thinking. The Awakened met the casting requirements of the incantation, and Ulrich succeeded, while the other Arcanists did not feel the same miraculous blessing like he did. So as long as we eliminate the side effects, they'll be able to inscribe the incantation and mass produce it for the humans. One problem is, only the Awakened can carry out the experiments. And there's not many of them around. It'll take too long. There's no way to do this in 24 hours. Heck, it could take months or even years. There must be something else we can do.
But you are not an Arcanist. Why should you play by their rules?
Yes, that's right. Let's try a different approach. What if I start with the desired outcome and work backwards to the question?
He crosses out the second step.
The quickest and most efficient way to save everyone is to make them qualified casters of the ritual. They won't even need protective equipment if we can do that. The challenge is, how do we qualify the casting requirements?
He looks at the papers on his desk.
Medicine Pocket's theory is correct, and there's enough data and supplementary experiments to back it up.
He looks at the papers on his desk in desperation.
The power of Arcanists is directly tied to the purity of their bloodline, which is associated with the special cells in their bodies. Using arcane skills reduces the activity of the cells, but the Picasma extract can reactivate them for extended casting. However, the extract only provides endurance, not power. It is physiologically impossible for a low-ranked Arcanist to cast a high-ranked skill. That's the reality of it. If we were to compare the power of Arcanists to household appliances, let's say their normal voltage is 230 volts, and if the Storm Immunity Ritual were a high voltage source of 1,000 volts, no, millions of volts, like lightning.
So the buddy from English has said so much traumatizing things that they're to be inappropriate for even Mr. Fifth. Are you sure that's a buddy or is that bullying? Are you sure is that your buddy or is that just bullying at that point?
The household appliances would be destroyed in an instant.
He's used to simplifying complicated arcane jargon to relatable examples for practical application.
As for the humans, they're not even in the picture. We cannot cast to begin with, and I personally didn't feel any blessing or curse when I recited half of the incantations that day.
He falls back into his chair, rubbing at his temple. The researcher struggles against his defeatist mindset, but the hopelessness is hard to ignore.
Think, how can I get everyone to meet the casting requirements of the ritual?
I mean, it could be either that or it's like traits of the awakened are that when is that they return to their most primal state.
Forget what's theoretically impossible. The Arcanum never gave a
Since
damn
preschool?
about certainties.
Okay.
I've been reminded plenty that logic does not apply to things like this.
Irritated, he pushes the papers aside and pulls a book of Arcanum from the mountain of clutter.
What about shortcuts? Are there records of transcendental rites? Significant celestial events? Sacrificial offerings? Or even Numa emanating ingredients that could boost the user's casting abilities? Wait. Numa emanating.
Oh. Wait. A thought flashes across his mind.
Where have I seen that word before?
Oh, it's that island. That island, buddy. The emanation. The storm is the... Wait. They refer to the storm as the emanation. Huh. He rushes to the bookshelf and starts rummaging through the dusty volumes.
It was in the files Ulrich told me to read. The Timekeeper's report from the Aegean Sea. Those islanders call the storm the emanation. Why? The emanation. Emanation. Just what is emanating out?
Oh! This door swings open with a loud bang, causing him to jump in surprise. It caused me to jump in surprise, even. The towering stack of books next to the door tumbles over, as if nudged by an invisible force. Then he hears a familiar sound, shuffling footsteps from the hallway outside, sticky and wet. Oh, this guy again.
What the? Dawkins, I hope you know this is not the time to catch up.
Oh.
That is if you're able to talk at all.
Oh shit.
No! Let go! I've just come up with an idea! Leave me alone!
He braces himself against the desk, straining to resist being thrown out of the room. He squirms across, stretching his fingers until he finally reaches the red button.
Somebody! Help!
Oh shit. Oh shit, fight? Yep. Alright, let's go.
Program activated.
Alright,
The moment of utterance.
I admire your courage.
The moment of silence. Learn from silence.
Sharp fangs.
Until the torch is lit.
Cheer up.
2K, but reality defense is up. Damn. It's gonna take a minute to try and shred through.
Charging. Loading.
That's gonna take a minute.
Until the torch is lit.
Target confirmed. Eliminate target.
Don't worry. I will remember your sacrifice.
Charging. Loading.
For the good of all.
The light that illuminates all.
Oh wow. Their defense is insane. From 1943, wow. I mean, I have some really, really old coins. I have some really old ones.
I admire your courage.
Circuits functioning properly. Charging.
I have some very, very old coins. Coins that aren't even minted and haven't been minted for a very long time, actually. And they're pretty interesting. Damn.
Don't worry.
Yeah. I mean, take a guess how...
We share the same dream.
Take a guess how old is the oldest coin I have available. Take a guess.
We share the same dream. I admire your courage.
The moment of silence.
To a brighter future for everyone.
Uh, 1927? Older.
We walk
Even older. Quite a few years older.
Attack.
Quite a few years older.
Time for tongues to speak of truth.
1897, very close, actually, very close.
Loading.
That's very close.
I will remember your sacrifice.
It's very close. It's like it's a like
Scale of your
it was like
soul has
1889 or something
tilted.
like
The
that.
balance needs to be restored.
I haven't checked the date, but I know it's like 1880 something. That's the only thing I remember of that date. 1880 something. It's either 89 or 86.
For our dream, comrade.
You're not really here for revenge. And it wasn't you who pushed away the books and opened the door.
It's very old. Yeah, and apparently it was like worth $1, right? During its time, which is a lot of money. It was a really big and heavy coin as well. I have some pretty interesting coins as well. I have a buttload of bicentennials now.
The invisible ghost. Victor, did you do that?
The colossal muddy gingerbread man nods, surprisingly docile. Beside him, a whiteboard marker is in the air, begins to write on the wall. It's me. Then the marker turns its tip and points at the door. A whole $1 from back then? Yeah, that's a lot back then. given that people were making what, like 30 cents an hour or something.
Ah, Researcher Adler.
Outside, people are talking and laughing with genuine joy on their faces. A figure in a shiny uniform suddenly stops nearby. Enigma recognizes her as the unfortunate colleague who works with Medicine Pocket.
What happened? Any progress?
Yes, Researcher Medicine Pocket has proved their theory right. They have successfully found the asymmetrical nuclide R in the air before the storm, even if only a trace.
What did you say?
They came up with the idea because the nuclide was initially found in the raindrop samples of the storm. They deduced it also exists in the air before the storm occurs, like the water droplets in the atmosphere before rain. So now, we can extract it directly from the air, without waiting for the timekeeper to bring the raindrops to us. This will help us a lot in the mass production of the protective gear.
She trails off as she notices the look on his face.
No way. The emanation. Asymmetrical nuclide R. She was right. The ritual works. Any arcanist can use it. And the solution was right in front of us.
The solution was 17 hours away from us.
I didn't need to boost the caster's abilities. With the right setup and materials, the world before the storm is already an enormous stage for performing the ritual. It's like a charged pylon just needing a cable.
Mr. Adler?
Oh. The man slips past her and starts running towards the other end of the corridor.
Thank you, Miss Whoever, and thanks for letting me know, Dawkins and Victor.
The technician looks around but sees no one. Nearby, a muddy head and a floating pen emerge from the door. She shrieks. Enigma makes his way to the airlock door.
It's me, Ulrich. Let me in. I need to see Madame Lucy. Tell her I found a way to transcend the limit.
Oh. No shit. All right. Clue. Their hypothesis was correct. Person, yeah. Alright. That's a lot of information for this storm. That's a lot. That's quite a bit of information covering this. Alright. Alright. I've been streaming this for a good while, and I don't want this to go on forever. As much as I would want to try and make it to, as much as I would want to, continue in on this. But, with all of that said and done, where's my thing? There we go. Yeah. Nope, I gotta end stream sometime. I gotta end stream at some time, okay? But yeah, it's most likely that when I stream on Monday, I'll be streaming even more Reverse 1999, hopefully making it even further since I had that entire 15-minute rant about why notation is very important in math. And how a single equation can have two answers technically, and both answers are acceptable. But yeah, there was a lot of yapping from that. I found a 1941, 2 years older. Nice, cool. When I forgot the exact year when they started making pennies out of zinc and copper instead of making them out of pure copper. Pennies, stop being copper. Yeah, 43. 4 years, 43 zinc coated steel. Oh, the steel. Oh yeah, there was also the steel pennies, but they were also cool. Yeah, a lot of them were copper and nickel, stuff like that. But yeah, on Monday probably 10 a.m. 10 p.m. What am I saying? 10 p.m. EDT, I'll probably be streaming more Reverse 1999, and that's exciting. and hopefully getting more progress. But yeah, that was fun. But yeah, that was quite a bit to go through. And normal outro stuff, if you're not already following me, go give me a follow. And here are the links to all of my stuff. There's my Twitter, my Instagram, my YouTube VODs channel, my Discord, Ko-fi, and Throne. Go check those out and support me over there. Thank you for tuning in, and once again, I'll be streaming probably on Monday. I have to solidify all the schedules and stuff. But yeah, hopefully I'll see you all later then. Bye!
Dude, Rex raided me. Thank you, Rex, for the raid. I appreciate it so much. I appreciate it so much. How was the stream? Hold up. How was the stream? I heard you guys were talking about math and stuff. Ooh, I'm gonna die by that. How's it going? It's going great. My friend wanted me to play this game, so I bought the game. However, I was like, man, why play this game when I could be playing Thrones of Liberty instead, right? But, I mean, no, I don't. Storyline's okay. Obviously, I'm just trying this game out. I think the stream's been going alright, I think. Actually, I can't believe it's already been 5 hours. So it's going good. I'm actually thinking about ending the stream soon, too. There we go. And were you able to beat, you know, Chapter 7 of 1999? Oh, yeah, it doesn't work. So we're gonna just have to do / shoutout. Rexor Zenith. Everyone, make sure to keep following. I think all of my followers are your followers too now. Yeah, I should probably go to sleep, so it's really late for me. Yeah, it's like 2:37. Yeah, I am tired too. And so after this mission, I'm probably gonna go head to bed too, so I could be up in the morning. Stream first thing in the morning when I'm back. But yeah, good night, Rex. I hope you had a great stream. I'm glad I was able to catch it from the beginning. From the very beginning to the end. Well, okay, not the end, but you know. Now Bobby said he's sad that he has to watch me now. I just finished 16. I forgot how many total parts are there, but there is more than 24. God damn! Didn't they just update the game? Well, man. Well, I hope. Are you gonna be streaming again tomorrow or no? I know you did an early stream. You did a surprise stream Thursday, and now you did a stream today. But is there gonna be a stream tomorrow? The update is fairly. Oh, okay. I thought the update was like a week old already. Ooh. Probably not, but on Monday there should be. Okay. Well. Oh, update about a week ago. Let's go. That's great. Well, if everybody, if you guys ain't got anywhere to go, be at, or you guys have to go to bed, go ahead and go to. You can do what you gotta do. You know, work yourself. Okay. Where to go? Be.